If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
No me hagan mostrar a la buena el mejor, a la mala normal. Yo no sé de rapear, Capi pone en la pista y yo empiezo a tirar. Yo no vine a inventar, pegado en la UCI, pegado en la TAN. Mala mía, manito, es que como yo no hay otro igual. ¿Qué tal? El tiempo te lo estoy cambiando, 50 formas de seguir facturando. El género cambia, balato y lo parto. Tranquilo que este flow yo te lo reparto. Que te alto, capitán de plata, pilla basto. Prende celebrando que estamos ganando. La vida es un, si no me entiendes, googlea lo que estoy tirando. Para que tú no me sigas envidiando. Alto.
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
私は、ビジョンクリエイターでありメカニックデザイナーの川森翔二です。自分のメカデザイナーとしてのタスクとしては、見えないものに形を与えていく仕事だと思ってるんですね。自分がメカをデザインする場合でも、大きく分けて2通りあって、自分がオリジナルストーリーも考えてディレクションしてデザインする場合と、他の方が考えた作品に対してデザインを提供する場合って、ここでまず大きく違うわけですね。で、その時に、このミリタリーテイストのある世界観の中で溶け込むような、完全に馴染むようなデザインをした方がいいのか、スタイリングをした方がいいのか、それともジャパニメーション的なキャラクター性を盛り込んだ方がいいのか、そこを考えていろいろキャッチボールした中で、少しジャパニメーションテイストを入れてということになったので、ロボット兵器なので、どこまで人間に近い形にするか、どのぐらいメカメカしいか、そのバランスも、これも何種類もラフデザインスケッチをお渡しして、その中でより人間に近く、だけれどもメカらしさをポイントで残すみたいな、そんなバランスを作っていっていますね。メカロボットだけれども、あんまり四角っぽいメカというよりは、もう少しヒューマノイドに近い、コスチュームに近いような、ちょっとラウンドしたシェイプ。だけど、ラウンドしてるんだけれども、 あんまりこう局面がこう分厚くないというのかな、シャープな面で構成されるような、そういうスピーディーに動けるような印象、そんなところをポイントに作っています。そういうふうに乗って操縦としてそれを見るけれども、ゲームの場合は自分が操縦できる、インタラクティブに操縦できるって、ここのポイントがすごく大きいんだと思っています。今回、コールオブデューティのために、自分がデザインしたメカを使って、ぜひ熱く楽しいプレイを楽しんでください。
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
No me hagan mostrar a la buena el mejor, a la mala normal. Yo no sé de rapear, Capi pone en la pista y yo empiezo a tirar. Yo no vine a inventar, pegado en la UCI, pegado en la TAN. Mala mía, manito, es que como yo no hay otro igual. ¿Qué tal? El tiempo te lo estoy cambiando, 50 formas de seguir facturando. El género cambia, bailando y lo parto. Tranquilo que este flow yo te lo reparto. Que te alto, que de plata tú llamaste. Pero yo no celebrando que estamos ganando. La vida es un si no me entiendes, googlea lo que estoy tirando. Voy a pagar para que tú no me sigas envidiando.
to get exclusive content updates, if you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
私は、ビジョンクリエイターでありメカニックデザイナーの川森翔二です。自分のメカデザイナーとしてのタスクとしては、見えないものに形を与えていく仕事だと思ってるんですね。自分がメカをデザインする場合でも、大きく分けて2通りあって、自分がオリジナルストーリーも考えてディレクションしてデザインする場合と、他の方が考えた作品に対してデザインを提供する場合って、ここでまず大きく違うわけですね。で、その時に、このミリタリーテイストのある世界観の中で溶け込むような、完全に馴染むようなデザインをした方がいいのか、スタイリングをした方がいいのか、それともジャパニメーション的なキャラクター性を盛り込んだ方がいいのか、そこを考えていろいろキャッチボールした中で、少しジャパニメーションテイストを入れてということになったので、ロボット兵器なので、どこまで人間に近い形にするか、どのぐらいメカメカしいか、そのバランスも、これも何種類もラフデザインスケッチをお渡しして、その中でより人間に近く、だけれどもメカらしさをポイントポイントで残すみたいな、そんなバランスを作っていっていますね。メカロボットだけれども、あんまり四角っぽいメカというよりは、もう少しヒューマノイドに近い、コスチュームに近いような、ちょっとラウンドしたシェイプ。だけど、ラウンドしてるんだけれども、あんまり曲面が分厚くないっていうのかな、シャープな面で構成されるような、そういうスピーディーに動けるような印象、そんなところをポイントに作っています。そういうのに乗って操縦できるっていう感覚っていうのは、すごくアニメーションだと観客としてそれを見るけれども、ゲームの場合は自分が操縦できる、インタラクティブに操縦できるって、ここのポイントがすごく大きいんだと思っています。今回コールオブデューティのために、自分がデザインしたメカを使って、ぜひ熱く楽しいプレイを楽しんでください。
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to this season's Ways of War Philippines. I am Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. I am your shoutcaster for today, and this has been brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. And we will be having 4 teams who will be battling it out, and that will be out of 192 teams who went in from the qualifiers. And hopefully you're excited to see these teams fight it off, because tonight we're going to see the semifinals as well as the finals. So let's check out the qualified teams who will be fighting for tonight. Now, for those of you who are in here who are fans of these teams, don't forget to like and share the stream, because we have tonight AIM United, Warlord Isaiah 9-6, NRX Corinthians 13-12, and AIM Admirals. Now, what are they fighting for? We'll have to find out in a bit, because this is a chance for them not only to get the prize, but also to get the prestige of being a champion in the Ways of War. So we'll have to find out, guys. For those of you who aren't here interested, what are they fighting for? Coming in from 4th place, they will be getting or bringing home 2,000 CPs. On 3rd place, they will be taking home 3,000 CPs. For those taking 2nd, 4,000 CPs. And for the champions, will be bringing home 5,000 CPs. Like what I mentioned earlier, it's not just the CPs in here, but also the prestige of getting or being crowned as a champion for the Ways of War. And this is a few things that they have to consider when they go in, because this is why they're going all in. It's not just the CPs, it's the prestige of being crowned the champion. So for those of you who aren't here, hopefully you are liking and sharing the stream, because all these teams, the 4 teams who will be battling tonight, are expecting your support. Now, we'll have to see who will be coming up on this fight. We'll have to find out who will be fighting first and also into the semifinals. As we look into the screen, we have the semifinals. First battle will be against AIM United and NRX Corinthians 13-12. Now, going into the second fight, there will be Warlord Isaiah 9-6 going against AIM Admirals. Exciting battle to be expected and familiar names from this team. So who will be crowned? Now, if you look at there onto the schedule, we also have a bronze match. So those losers, or I would say, will not be able to win, will be going into bronze match, and then the winners from the two semifinals will be heading on to the finals as our final battle for tonight. So hopefully you are in here ready, cheering out. Put in the comment section who you are cheering for, who are you rooting for, because these teams need your support. And once again, we are looking in. Oh, for those of you who are new to this game, there's also an adjustment on the bans and picks, and we're going to explain it as we move along. Because before it was just bans and picks, and then also, they have added the operator skills to be banned as well. So we're going to see these teams, and as we look into the screen, it is AIM United who won the coin toss, and they will be banning first. So on the lower left of the screen, that is where you will see the maps that will be banned, and Hackney Yard will be banned in their first, and then it will be followed by the bans of NRX, which is Crossfire. So I guess Hackney Yard and Crossfire, these teams doesn't want to fight on those maps. And let's see, which map are they going to choose to battle? Because it's more of the strategy of these teams. And there you go. We have the standoff map, and it is we have the standoff map for our first map. And this is the Guerrilla Squad will be taken by the side of NRX. Now let's see what else is in store. Now standoff, for those of you who are not familiar, this is an OG map for the Call of Duty brand. And we have in here the next. Now, if you're wondering why there are changes on the lineup, it's because this prevents them to go consecutively onto maps that they want. And there you go. We have map number 4 going in for raid. And on the side of AIM United, they will be the special force or the blue team on that map. Now let's head over to map number 2, and let's see which map are they going to pick. So I have to see. This is where it gets interesting, because you don't have the usual pattern of the bans and picks. And there you go. We have the firing range in there being taken by AIM United as a special force. And let's see what will be map number 5. Now, it might seem random to you, because this is the aim of this special bans and picks, because this will not allow anyone to be comfortable in a specific map. And Summit will be chosen, and Special Force will be on the side of NRX Corinthians. Now, let's see what would be map number 3. Now, once again, the usual format will apply. We have hardpoint, search and destroy, domination, which is in turn take off, and we have hardpoint just in case they go in on map number 4, and search and destroy on map number 5. And this is the map and modes. Now we're going to see which are the operator skills that these teams doesn't want to see in this game, because they've started to ban the operator skills right now, and this makes it a little bit more interesting, because some of them are used to using a specific operator skills, and this gives the opposing team a chance to avoid them. And we'll have to wait in a few seconds. What are the operator skills that will be banned for this first matchup? And there you go, the Annihilator will be taken out of this game. Now, let's see what will be the next banned operator skill. Guys, for those of you who aren't here, the Sparrow will be taken out. So the AOE, or the AOE of the Sparrow will be out of this match. And here we go. The maps, the operator skills that has been banned, as well as the map modes that you're going to see for tonight. And this is just the first match, guys. This is just the first match. So hopefully you're ready for whatever going to unfold on tonight's matchup. All right. Now, for those of you really excited to see what's happening or wants to show everything to your teammates, go ahead and like and share the stream. Once again, I am Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. I'll be your shoutcaster for today, and I'm so ecstatic. As you can hear from my energy, I'm so excited to see the battle that's going to unfold tonight. So hopefully you are doing the same, because these teams are here to prove who will be going on top and take the championship by the end of tonight. So the game is about to begin in a few. Hopefully you're ready, because this is the first match going for AIM United and NRX Corinthians. And here we go. Teams are in here. NRX Corinthians 13-12 will be on the right side. That will be the red team. And then AIM United will be in the blue team. And here goes the push for the first hard point is on. And they are in here trying to go in for that fight. Now, I know this is a hard point match, and it is going in probably a little bit too slow, but we'll have to find out. Now, AIM United right here is going in for the push. They are now in here, and they are being taken over by NRX Corinthians 13-12. Already 20 points lead in there, but the hard point will be taken back by AIM United and starting to stack up onto the points. Now, 7-24. It will be taken back by NRX Corinthians 13-12, and they are just holding this spot, and hopefully they'll be able to push off anyone who tries to go in. Now, here is Day right now. Oh, KRM gameplay right now. Oh, back-to-back kills in there coming from Dede, and another one. 40 points already, was able to hold them back, but with 2 seconds remaining, they have to move over to P2. Now, scores right now is 9-42. But if you look at the map on the lower left of the screen, we have the red team, NRX Corinthians 13-12, who's already in there and ready to take this fight. But 2 members from the side of AIM United is now trying to hold them off. And I think this is a chance for AIM United to get back those points and catch up onto this game. So far, we have a target on 150 for both teams to achieve, and they are moving this up. And like what I mentioned earlier, AIM United is on their way for catch up right here with only less than 15 points remaining. Hopefully they'll be able to hold it and match up the scores by NRX Corinthians 13-12, 38-45 on the scores. We have a Jilly Tuay in there trying to go in, but will be taken back. Now we have 10 seconds remaining, and the teams might be moving in with only 3 points lead in there. And there you go, bouncing it off on a 45-49 or 48 right now. And scores is still moving in from the side of AIM United. And a huge upset from the side of NRX Corinthians 13-12, because they have a huge lead in there, but they just let it go. Hopefully they'll be able to hold this hard point as well and bring back those scores that they lost, or the lead that they lost against AIM United. Outer right now, trying to go Fennec in hand, and there you go. We're going in, but we'll be backstabbed in there. They are trying their best to hold this point and eliminate anyone who goes against them. Oh, go in there. A big disappointment with that machine will be hit by the melee. And they will be taken by NRX Corinthians 13-12 once again, almost on halfway point on this hardpoint map. And there goes Jolly Toy trying to go in and defend. It is the blue team right now, AIM United, going in hot. And they're trying to get and take back those points. 6 seconds remaining before the next hard point will be activated, or actually will be will be triggered, and 5 seconds remaining before it's activated. It is now balanced on a 7-2 to 7-2 on both teams, and this is where we're going to find out who will take the lead. And there you go, we have NRX Corinthians 13-12, who's already taking points from their side, but here comes Auro going in for a multiple kill death machine. It is, and that is why you call it a death machine, because Auro in here just brings death to anyone inside. And there go another hit coming from Auro, but will be taken down, and it is AIM United getting back that hard point and taking the lead once again. Now it's back and forth. A back and forth of scores right here. This is what we call a ping pong or tennis of scores. And here you go, Ron right here, trying to go in hot with that KRM, taking down anyone. And there you go, we have Wado right now switching over to a death machine once again, trying to go for a wall bang, and there goes Wado taking that kill. Ooh, oh my god, and I thought Wado will be taken down in there. Scores will be pouring in for the side of AIM United, and the next hard point is now available, and someone just brought in the cluster strike, preventing the red team to go in for this fight. Hopefully they'll be able to get back on their trail and catch that, but AIM United will be unstoppable at this point. As there you go, back-to-back kills coming from AIM United, 120 to 82, and NRX Corinthians 13-12 is now stuck with only a few points remaining, or a few points remaining for AIM United. Now here comes Corinthians 13-12, trying to move back in play. If they'll be able to bring back their scores to 110, maybe there is a chance for them to get back. Here comes Clar V9. Ooh, hit mark after hit mark before being taken down. Not a good play in there, but we'll have to find out if they'll be able to catch up on the scores. Here comes Jolly Toy, will be down as well, and Day and Jellified doing a great job with that hold. 125 to 112. This is getting close, guys. So next hard point will be triggered and activated. And Green right now is just waiting for anyone who goes in. MX9, Stone Serpent in hand. And here comes a push by Day. And there go Day right now, will be taken back. And I thought NRX Corinthians 13-12 will be able to dominate. Now here we go. Ron right now will not be able to equalize anyone with that equalizer and will be taken down. But Greed will be back, going in for the clear. And we have 140 points already pouring in from the side of AIM United, getting close and too close with only 9 points remaining. I believe this might be it, unless NRX Corinthians 13-12 will be able to go for a comeback and a miracle sweep in here, but we'll have to find out. There goes 142 on the scores right now. 5 seconds remaining before the next hard port will be triggered, but the scores is still pouring in for the side of NRX Corinthians. The score is getting too close, and whoever takes this next point might be able to take the win at this point. Here comes Green right now, already taking the lead and trying to stop anyone inside. 5 points remaining, and I think this is it. This might be the end of this match, but no, the score stopped at 148, and here comes the push, finally being finished by AIM United. And looking at the scores, guys, it was close. Very, very close. Oh my god. I mean, that was a really hard fight in there. When I thought that NRX Corinthians was able to dominate that early on, it was taken back by AIM United at that point, and then they were stopped on their heels on the 80 mark, and we'll have to find out who made the most damage on this game, because there's a lot of inconsistency, especially in the play of NRX Corinthians in there, but the comeback that has brought AIM United to that win really made a difference. And there you go, it's Jolly Toy in there who will be our MVP for that match. 27, 16, and 11 on the KDA. On the other side, we have NRX Dede in there, 29 kills. and 23 deaths as well. It's a little bit balanced. The more you push and the more you die, but no assists on that match. And I think that explains why there is a lot of inconsistencies on their gameplay. Hopefully, they'll be able to come back on to the next match. But so far, AIM United was able to bring home that 1 point for their teams, and NRX Corinthians 13-12 needs to come back. Now, is it hardpoint that is their strong point, or will they be able to bring, or will AIM United be able to bring back their win onto SND as well? Those are the questions that we have in mind right now as we prepare for the next match. And guys, for those of you who are watching right now, who are really excited to see for the 2,000 million viewers, I would say 2,000 million, because one of you guys is worth a million to me. For the 2,000 million viewers who is watching right now, hopefully you can like and share the stream, because there's a lot of things that will be happening for tonight. And it's not just this match on hardpoint, search and destroy and domination. I'm sure these teams will be able to decimate each other as they try to go on to this battle. Oh my god, this is Ways of War, and this is just the first match, and I'm all sweaty, and holy sheesh, this is a lot to take right now. Now, for those of you who aren't here looking at the scores, the breakdown that we have right here, there is a lot of things that will tell you the story of what happened on that match. Now, let's see. That next match will be Search and Destroy. But before we go there, looking at a preview of what happened on hardpoint, it's 150-137. Like we mentioned earlier, it is close, very close onto the point. And Search and Destroy, I think this is where we'll be able to find out who is good on taking positions, because this is a non-respawn game, and this is where most of the teams are more focused, because unable to respawn means that there will be a chance for you, or will be a chance for you to be taken out that quickly. And Search and Destroy is that map. Now, Firing Range is an OG map as well, the same as the previous one. I'll have to find out who will dominate this scene. Now, for those of you who aren't here, who are just watching, hopefully you can like and share the stream. I know I talk a lot right now because I have a lot of energy, and hopefully the teams have the same energy. This is just the second match of this first round, or actually first semifinals against AIM United and NRX Corinthians 13-12, and we'll have to find out who will take Search and Destroy. Now, here we go. The game's about to begin. And like what I said, the non-respawn map usually is a measure of who is, or who gets the best position, as well as good communication on this game. We have Clar V9 right now on the DLQ heat stroke. Hopefully no one gets a heat stroke in here, because what a hit in there. And Clar V9, that's what I'm talking about. That's how you start the game. And another hit coming from Jaxi in there on the other side, taking down Jelly Toy, and it's 2 men down already for the side of AIM United. Another one has been taken down. Dede in there, going in for the MX9 gameplay. And a take back by Greed, taking down Jellify. Here comes Dede, going in for a free fire, trying to get in that position, and there you go. No hits just yet from this side, but they have the bomb site already secured. There's only one member remaining, and there goes the takedown. Greed has been eliminated. NRX Corinthians 13-12, trying to or dominating this fight already. As you can see, they had the plan and they had the domination at this point. Now, will AIM United be able to come back on this game? Julia, on the other hand, also on DLQ, 33 will be hit, but will be coming back. Trying to take a peek, and a wall bang will not be enough in there. There goes Clar V9 as well. No one dared to peek against Clar V9. it is a 1-4 split right now for the side of AIM United, and they will be held off on a 2-1-2 split. Here comes Ron, slowly moving in, and I think they have the position already of the enemy, and they will be pinched. But here comes the push, and there you go. Ooh, Jelly Toy will be taken out by Oku right now. What a good position, and what a good information gameplay. But here comes Ron trying to go in for the double kill. Auto was able to take down Jellified. It's now a 1v4, and this is now in favor of AIM United. I think it's just a warm-up for the first round, because this is how you come back in this game. Clar V9 right now, going solo, still on sniper, being shot at from behind, trying to get off onto the ledge, and there goes the peak. But no one dares to show, and I think the push will be on against Clar V9 right now, and there you go, the takedown by Auro, and a comeback for the scores, tied 2-1. And that's what I'm talking about. If you'll be taken down in the first round, you need to get back. We have in here the attacker side from NRX Corinthians, 13-12, and it is Oku who is holding the bomb. And we have to see how Julia is going to respond on those hits earlier, because I think this first hit from the sniper will be a trigger for everyone to go in for the push. But no, Julia will be backing off a little bit, trying to take peeks, but no hits just yet, and no one has been taken down. I think they already have the position of everyone else, and as you can see, the position of NRX Corinthians right now, they are starting to go for a push on Alpha, and I don't think the defense will be able to hold them. And there you go, Ron will be able to take one back after one member of AIM United has been taken out. Now Greed right here is just getting their timing right to make sure that he will not be taken, but no, will be stopped on his heels. And Oku right here trying to go in for that hit, and I think the plant will be on from the side of Oku. It's now a 2v2. Oh, Julia with a hit against V9. Both the snipers are off, and here comes Ron trying to go in, and it's now a 1v1. Who will be victorious on this match? Here comes Chaxi trying to go for this plan. And this is a standoff right here, a standoff in a firing range. And there you go. Both members has already picked up a sniper, and I think that will be an advantage, or probably a disadvantage, depending on your game style. Now, here comes the wait. They just have to wait for the timer to run out, and there you go! What a hit by Julia! And is there enough time for the defuse? And there you go. With 12 seconds remaining, Julia will be able to take back the scores. It is now a 2-1. Oh my God. That's so exciting. Getting on a 1v1. So far, we have NRX Corinthians who will try to go in for a comeback and going in for a push on Bravo. And I think it has been read already by the side of AIM United. They have two members already in there, and there you go. One of both has been taken out. Oku was able to take down Greed, and Dede will be eliminated as well. Here comes Ron, just waiting for the flank. Grenade is on. Just waiting for the chance, and there go the opportunity will be missed. And here comes Clar V9 on the sniper, trying to go in for the wall bang. No one will be hit just yet, and ooh, Julie Twy taking down Jaxi in there, and I think that prone has led to his death. Now it's now a two men down already from the side of NRX Corinthians, 13-12, and Clar V9 right here with a sniper. Opportunity has been lost, but still taken back. Clar V9 bouncing it off on a 3v3. Jellified, on the other hand, still holding Bravo right here. And Julia, the ones who took the 1v1 earlier, will be in hotspot. 2 members from NRX is waiting, and Julie Toy is in there on the other side, and there goes the push, but Julia will be able to take one down, and the backup from the side of Julia. There you go, a 1v3 situation from the side of NRX Corinthians at a disadvantage. Jellified slowly moving in, MX9 in hand. Julie Toy will be hit, but no, Julie Toy is too strong for that. It is now 3-1 in favor of AIM United. And this is what I'm talking about. You might have lost a one, but it will be taken back quickly, and plus an additional, plus a bonus for the side of AIM United. Now, NRX Corinthians needs to come back out of here. Otherwise, it might be a full sweep from the side of AIM United. There you go. 2 members already taken down by AIM United, and I think this is the comeback that we're looking for. Here comes Greed trying to go for the push, but no. Jellified or Oku will be able to take them down, and that was a melee hit just yet. Julia right now on a 1v4. Will she be able to take them down? But no, Jellified going in for a comeback, and Jellified is doing his best in here to catch up to the points of their teammates. So far, if we look at the KD right here, it's a little bit balanced from the side of NRX Corinthians, in an exception of Oku, who has 6 already, and Chaxi, who has 5. Now, from the side of AIM, I think it is Julia who got a lot of kills in this fight. And here we go, the push by Chaxi, taking one down. Jelly Toy, one of the strongest contender for the side of AIM United, has been taken down, and Julia right now trying to take that peak. And this positioning by NRX Corinthians might be, or by AIM United, might be their loss, because they have 2 in there and no backup. And on the other side, it is now a 3v2, but no! It is now in favor for the side of AIM United. And Ron is slowly moving in. One has been taken down by Jellified in there. It's now a 2v2. And the bomb has been planted. The timer is on. Here comes Ron, just scouting and creeping in. The hit by Ron, but the comeback will be from the side of NRX Corinthians. It's now again a 1v1. Greed and Oko this time, who will take this win. And it's there enough time for a defusal in case, but no. That is still going to the side of AIM United at this point. It is a 2-point lead, 4-2. Getting close to the end. NRX Corinthians 13-12 needs to come back. But the question is how? How are they going in to come back against AIM United, who has proven that their positioning and their information gameplay is mostly commendable? Here we go, Dede right now. Ooh, I think it's Dede who's making a lot of hits right here, but no, has been weighted by Auro. It is now a 3v4, still in favor of AIM United. They need to balance it off. NRX Corinthians needs to balance it off on a 3v3 or clear out AIM United to be able to take 1 point back. But ooh, Clar V9, what a hit! But Auro on the other side will be taking down Jellified. It's a 2v4 right here, and Clar V9 has been spotted. Here comes Ogu trying to go in for the sides. Will be backing off already. There is only 20 seconds remaining on this fight, and Oku will be taking down the 1v1 once again. 1v1 with a great one. Clar V9 short in hand, trying to go in for the push, but will not be spotted in time, and Greed makes that kill. It's now a 5-2 on the scores, and match point for the side of AIM United, and a lot of points that needs to be caught up by NRX Corinthians. Here comes the push. Bravo push by AIM United. They have the advantage. They have the control of how this game will start. And here comes Jellified trying to go in for those shots. Jellified will not. Ooh, Jellified, Chaxi for that kill, but Ron was able to bring them back. It's now a 2v4. No, that is a 1v4, and simply being taken back by Dede in there. And this is what I'm talking about. When you're in the corner, all you have to do is push back. And NRX Corinthians 13-12 is pushing back. They need 2 more points to be able to get back and tie it off on a 5. Otherwise, this game, this match will be on the side of AIM United. Now we'll have to do the same tactic, the information and position gameplay that they did earlier. They don't have any time to miss a point right here because a lot is on the line. 1 match is on the line already for the side of NRX Corinthians 13-12. Julia right now is just backing off. They are holding it tight, that no one will be able to take it away. And there goes Julia for the hit mark. Unfortunately, no takedown. And the grenade is on. They have the target. They have the position. And they will not be rushing that quickly at this point. Julia right now will be hit on the side. And there you go. Oko will be able to take that kill. Holger gameplay from the side of Oko. This is NRX's time. They have less than a minute to get back to clear this game. But AIM United is not rushing in that quickly. They know that NRX Corinthians will be aggressive enough because they need the point. And AIM United has that gameplay already. And there you go. The takedown by Greed against Taxi. It's now a balance, but no! Dede was able to come back against Greed, but Jolly Twig was able to kill Dede at that point. It's now a 3-on-3. Still, I would say a disadvantage for the side of NRX. And there you go, 1 has been taken down. Another will be hit by Auro. And Jellified, the only remaining, being pushed right here. MX9 in hand will be able to defend. But it's now a 1v1. Who will take the win? Will Jellified be able to bring it back? And there you go. The take back and the defusal. Jellified in there on a quick crossover. And there's enough time, taking 1 point back. 5-4 on the score. Getting close. And AIM United, I think they're doing a little bit of slip up in here. They need to hold those positions. They need to hold those positions, those power positions, to be able to get back and take that score. They have been match point for the past 2 rounds, but NRX Corinthians 13-12 is getting them back, and they will not be giving up. Julia right now still with DLQ, but a good positioning from the side of NRX. They're trying to wait for that moment wherein they'll be able to pounce back against AIM United. Clark V9 also on a sniper trying to get a position, but will not be able to make it. They are holding both A and B right here with 1 in the middle as the information. Julia just doing a hop right here. Hopefully the legs will not be tired with all that hopping. No one has been taken out just yet. This is a waiting game right here. Good positioning from the side of AIM. 4-1 split right now, and I think they are in here to get this hit on Alpha. And there you go, we have Auro going for the kill. Taxi was able to take down Greed, and Ron taking down Oku right there. And Julia will be taken back. It is now a 2v1. Will Clark V9 be able to clutch this, or will this be the end of the match? It is now up to Jolly Toy and Ron to defend themselves, or actually to attack against Clark V9. And Clark V9 right here just getting will be hit by the sides, and Ron, what a good and tricky play in there, was able to go from the side, and there goes the win for the side of AIM United. And when I thought that we're going to see a comeback, well, that was just 1 more point that NRX Corinthians 13-12 needed to go and bounce it off. But AIM United knows that, and they made the mind games and was able to dominate that scene with that 2v1. Still, the numbers game will be the ones who will be able to decide that match. And there you go, looking at this post-game breakdown. Oh, I think we lost 1 already. I think it's just before the match ended. But looking at the MVP, it's a 9-2. 9 kills from the side of Greed and 2 plants in there. On the other side, Shaxi did a good job as well with a 9-1. Unfortunately, Ron was able to kill a lot more, thus being able to dominate that game. Scores ended 6-4 in favor of AIM United, and they are in here going in, decimating NRX Corinthians already for 2 rounds. The question is, will NRX be able to come back after that? Hopefully their hearts are still into it on this game, because there's still a chance for them to bring back the win. Now, this is AIM United right here, who almost let that go, getting into close for a tie. But NRX Corinthians almost got that comeback. Unfortunately, AIM United got that win for that last round. And oh my God, here we go, another win coming from AIM United. The first round of hardpoint ended 150 to 137, wherein the search and destroy ended 6-4, both in favor of AIM United. Now takeoff, on the other hand, will be a domination game. And this is where we'll have to find out who will take the Bravo and also the domination or the power position of these games. So not quite sure what was the disadvantage of the side of NRX Corinthians. Would it be the bans of the operator skills, or probably the map wherein they are playing? But still, NRX Corinthians 13-12 needs to come back on this match. They need to take 1 more point and extend the game probably to the 4th and the 5th. And that will be the deciding match of this first semifinal battle. Now here we go. We are in here going in for domination. And for those of you who aren't here who knows domination, it is a Bravo play right here. And both teams is already moving in quickly. Oh, we have Jellified right now. Who will be stopping? Will be taken down. But still, it's more of the position gameplay right there. And Clark V9 was able to come back and get this high ground. So this high ground is an optimal and power position to be able to stop anyone to capturing B. But I think AIM United, or NRX Corinthians is already getting almost halfway through for the side of Bravo. Here comes Jellified trying to hold them off. Scores right now still balanced. It's because Alpha and Charlie has already been captured and no one has taken Bravo just yet. I will be surprised if someone rushes in onto the other side, onto the side of Alpha or Charlie, and take that first. But I think Bravo will be the target. And there you go. AIM United is heading their way onto Charlie and Bravo as well. What a good play that is, because you'll have time to get back, or for the opposing team, for NRX Corinthians, to get Charlie back before going into Bravo. And this is where we find those match. This is where we see who will take this game. And there you go. Scores right now is still close, 20-19 at this point. Bravo is still nowhere to be or no way to be captured just yet, but we'll have to find out. We'll have to find out how will this end, because AIM United is on their way, almost halfway through, to get Bravo. And our Alpha and Charlie is still untouched. Both scores still bounce off from both sides, NRX and AIM United. This is Bravo is the determining factor of this game. This is where we find out who will take this win. And there you go. NRX Corinthians was able to dominate Bravo. At this point, it's now a matter of holding this position, holding that point, and not letting go of Charlie as well. Though it's not just about the kills, it's more of getting those power positions and getting or stopping anyone inside. Dede right now trying to go in, but 3 will be able to stop them. Still, the side of NRX Corinthians, I think they are on a comeback right here to take back one more point and not be eliminated on this game. And as we look into Charlie and Bravo, it has not been taken back by AIM United just yet. It is now pouring in for the side of NRX Corinthians. Will they be able to hold this? Will they be able to hold those points and get the scores? We are waiting for that answer of that question. Charlie and Bravo almost being taken, and Charlie will be dominated in there and taken back by AIM United, but the cluster strike will not be able to stop them. The scores right now pouring in for the side of AIM United, and this is their chance to get back and probably end this first battle once and for all. But I don't think NRX Corinthians will be able to or will be stopping on their heels despite of the situation. They need to get at least Charlie or another point because they already have Bravo at this point. Here comes the death machine from the side of Wadu, but will not be effective. Scores right now is pouring back in to the side of AIM United, slowly being balanced, and kills after kills after kills with Alpha and Charlie already captured. Will they be able to bring it back? Scores right now getting close to the halfway mark. 75 is the target right here, and I think it will be close before the second half of this game. There you go. With only a few point lead, it is, or actually 1 point lead, AIM United was able to take that first half, but looking at the scores, it's not that much. Both teams has a chance to overtake anyone at this point, and that is, I think that was the plan all along. And it is now a rush on Bravo right here, getting the power positions and getting or stopping anyone on their sides. Ooh, Bravo almost being taken by AIM United, but here comes Jellified trying to go that position from the high ground, but will be taken down as well. Bravo almost halfway through. Alpha will be rushed in there by AIM United, in a good play for the side of AIM United. Now, this will be a confusing gameplay for the side of NRX because they wouldn't know which point they need to protect, and Bravo and Charlie will be taken already by AIM United, and Alpha will be cleaned up by NRX. But the scores will start to pour in for the side of AIM United, and this is where NRX needs to think fast and think back on how to get those points back. Scores right now getting close to 100 for the side of AIM United, and this might be the end of this first matchup. But there you go. NRX Corinthians still fighting for it. They will not let it go. But the question is, will AIM United be letting it go as well? Bravo and Charlie still in the hold of AIM United, and they will not be letting that go to the hands of NRX Corinthians. 13-12. We have Clarv9 trying to get this position from the higher ground, probably to get a better view of Bravo and clear out those scores, but they might be a little bit too late because they need at least 1 point captured to be able to stop the domination of AIM United, and I think they are all over the place. They have no point or chance of getting back Bravo unless they clear out anyone inside. I think Charlie might be the better option in here for the side of NRX Corinthians, but they are being taken down one at a time and no way to respond at this point. Scores right now going in on 103 to 130, a huge lead from the side of AIM United. And I think AIM United will be holding those points and will not give a chance for NRX Corinthians to get back. Read right now with the equalizer, hopefully equalizing everything up, but there goes Auto with MX9. AIM United with only 10 points remaining, slowly counting up to the 150 mark. And I think this might be it. This might be the end of the battle, of the heartbreak. And with only 2 points remaining, AIM United will take this game. Oh, that is a huge lead for the side of AIM United going against NRX Corinthians. It is the hold of Bravo, wherein they made a good decision. Holding that Bravo, holding those high ground and power positions and not letting anyone in. As you saw earlier, no one get a hold of Bravo from that last stretch. It is AIM United just holding them those positions, power positions, and then stopping NRS Corinthians on their feet. And that is where they took the win. And as you can see, it is Ron taking the MVP with 27 kills, 17 deaths, and 11 assists going into the side of NRX Corinthians 13-12. It is jellified in there, but a lot more deaths compared to kills, and the assist is not too much as well. And looking at this is an imbalanced game. One member has fallen off from this list. Hopefully that didn't start from the beginning of the game, but if that is the case, then that is a huge upset for the side of NRX Corinthians 13-12. AIM United heading over to take their spot onto the finals, and we'll have to see who will they be going against. But let's see the result of all the matches right here. There you go. A 3 points, a 3 what do you call this? A 3 map takeover by AIM United in there, going in from hardpoint to search and destroy, and domination taking them from all 3 maps. And they are not sharing those points right there, not even getting to map number 4 and 5. And I think that is the name of the game. Whoever takes one out, they'll be able to move forward quickly into the finals. And we'll have to find out what is going to happen. I think at least AIM United will be able to breathe and rest after that match. So we'll have to see. Now, I am excited to see what is going to happen on the next matchup, because we've seen AIM United, a familiar name, a familiar brand for the Ways of War. But the next match will also be coming from AIM, and they will be going against Warlords, but that is another story. This is where we see that AIM United is here, united to dominate this game. Now, for those of you who are watching right now, for the 1.4 thousand who's watching right now, we like you to like and share the stream, because we'll have to find out, guys, if the teams are in here will be getting your support on these matches. Probably the support that you have in there that is needed by this team. But let's head over to the highlight right now, and let's see where these teams was able to dominate this game. Now, this is coming in for the hard point, and like what I mentioned earlier, it was a close fight in here, and it's more of a position gameplay for the side of both teams. Now, NRX Corinthians was able to take this match on this early part of the game. They have a good hold of their positions, and as you can see from Dede right here, back to back kills, and at some point in time they just let go and let AIM United get those points and those kills as well, stopping NRX Corinthians to get a lot of lead on this game. Now, if I'm not mistaken, it is on the third or fourth hard point wherein it is known that they will be taking the win, because the scores just stop at this point. Now, here is the position where they are going in, and NRX, like what I mentioned, this is a ping pong gameplay that we saw earlier. It is NRX Corinthians who got on the first half, or the halfway mark in terms of scores, but they were balanced out for the side of AIM United, and the moment it hit that 75, that is where, or actually it's 82, where NRX Corinthians scores just stopped, and AIM United just dominated all the way. There was a chance for NRX Corinthians to take it back, but they at some point they just lost it at their game, and they just AIM United took advantage of that and took the win at that point. Like we mentioned earlier, the scores was too close for hardpoint, and hopefully that was not an upset for NRX Corinthians, causing them to lose the other games that they went into. But like what I mentioned, it was stuck at 82, wherein AIM United is just pouring those scores in. Now, I'm just wondering, with the hard point and domination in there, the loss that they have, will that be contributed by the bans of the operator skills? Or it's just more of who's dominating who? Is AIM United was able to come back and dominate and show who has what it takes to take this fight. And with a 3-0 battle from hardpoint to search and destroy and domination, that is how AIM United came here to represent. And this is where it gets interesting. For search and destroy, there's a lot of 1v1s and close matches, wherein each team might be able to get or take back a point. It was a time when AIM United was on the fifth round or fifth score, wherein NRX Corinthians is coming back. But during that time, when we thought it will be match point for both teams, AIM United just dominated that 9th game, and that is where NRX Corinthians fell off. But still, kudos to NRX Corinthians, because they are going toe-to-toe, especially on these 1v1 battle. It is those 1v1 battle that has been a motivation for these teams, because they can handle them. It's just a 1v2 on the final part that is where they lost, and the surprise hit by AIM United was the downfall of NRX. And this is where we see domination. Guys, domination at its best. They were able to get halfway through with a close point, 74-75, ending this first half. And it's only the last part, the second half of the game, wherein AIM United just stopped NRX Corinthians 13-12 on their heels and just not get them any scores, taking a huge lead against them. And hopefully we'll be able to give you a story of the first three battle of that matchup. We're heading into the next matchup, but before that, we are going to take a quick break, because so far with the 3 matches, the heated battle from the 3 matches, we all need a break. The players need to get ready, and I need to get their energy up. So for those of you watching right now, hopefully you can stay, because we'll see you in a bit.
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Guys, to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Ways of War Philippines. Earlier, we have seen a great domination by AIM United taking down NRX Corinthians on a 3-0 on to that game, and that moves NRX Corinthians to the bronze match and AIM United heading into the finals. Now we'll have to find out now who will be going in on the next match of this game. I know you're excited right now. I'm seeing the comments earlier during the break, and we are going to see who will be going in on the next match. And from the comments that I've seen earlier, let's put in there, who are you rooting for? Will it be Warlords 96 or Warlord Isaiah 96 or AIM Admirals that has a huge fan base in there on the comment section? So we mentioned earlier how AIM United dominated this match against NRX Corinthians 13-12, and that pushes NRX Corinthians to the bronze match. Now the loser of the next game will be going against them, and AIM United in there has already secured their position on to the finals. And we'll have to see, will it be AIM United or Warlords Isaiah 96 who will be going against them? But let's see where the teams will be playing as we go again into the bans and picks. And we've explained already how the bans and picks work. That has been different from the previous seasons that we've seen, and it is it's a good thing for these teams because this will definitely change the game. This is a game changer as we look into the bans and picks, because this is teams who are more familiar with some maps as well as with some operator skills will be offset. So they need to spread their proficiency across all maps. Otherwise, this screen that you're looking right now, the bans and picks, will throw off any gameplay that they have if they are not used to some of the maps. Now, let's see. So it's Warlords right now who will be taking the first ban, and they will be banning Takeoff right here. And let's see what AIM Admirals will be banning right now. And this will be Crossfire. Takeoff and Crossfire is already out of the picture. So the remaining maps from map 1 to 5 will not have Takeoff and Crossfire in there. Now, let's see what Warlords Isaiah will be taking. And for hardpoint, they will be taking Raid. This will be a good play, a good way to see how these teams are going in on this match and taking hardpoint on Raid. This is the first, if I'm not mistaken, this is the most likely chance, or sorry, the less likely chance that we see Raid early on onto the match. But we'll have to find out. Now the next map that we're going to see right now, and like what I mentioned, it has already lost the 1-2-3 format. We are heading into map number 4, wherein Summit will be chosen for hardpoint. So as you can see, guys, on the top of the screen, the position of each team on this map. So it's hardpoint and hardpoint that has been decided. Now let's see as to where they will be playing on Search and Destroy. It will be map number 2 that we'll have to find out, and where will the teams be positioned. It's firing range right now. Another Search and Destroy for firing range, and it's the blue team it is the Warlords who will be taking the blue team right here. Let's see where they will end up on the next Search and Destroy map. And it's standoff. Now, standoff on a Search and Destroy, hopefully, I'm just hoping that they'll be able to go and reach map number 5. Because so far, we've seen earlier, it was a 3-0, and there's not much of an exchange on the point. But if these two teams are well balanced enough for their gameplays and tactics, they'll be able to reach match number 5, and this will be an exciting battle. OG maps for Search and Destroy and newer maps for Hardpoint. I'll have to find out what will be the Domination map that we're going to see. That will be the map number 3 that we have in here. And here we go. Hackney Yard. Oh, a newer map on Domination, and quite exciting. It is AIM Admirals who will be taking Special Forces side on that map, and this is the map mode that they are going to play. Now, up next, we mentioned already the way it has been banned and the way it has been picked. Now, another addition to this game is the operator skills, and this is another game changer because a lot of teams are already used to using a specific operator skill on different game modes, and this is where we find out which OS or operating skills will be taken out from this game. And Annihilator, once again, will be taken out. I think they really hate the Annihilator at this point because for the first matchup, they banned Annihilator. Let's see what will be the second. And this is, I'm hoping this is not a Sparrow, but there you go. A Sparrow, once again, a mirror operator skill ban from the previous matchup. And I think these two operator skills are really hated by these teams. Thus, despite of whatever team is fighting in, they are banning these operator skills. So hopefully some of the teams in here who are playing and used to these operators will not change their gameplay, and they'll be able to move up quickly. Now, like we mentioned earlier, we would like to see these teams stretch it over the 3-map game, because earlier we don't want to see another team go down with a 3-0. We like these teams to fight against each other on a balanced match, but that would still depend on the gameplay, the tactics, and performance of each game of each team. So in a bit, we're going to find out from Hardpoint to Search and Destroy to Domination, will they be able to go past the 3-map games? And here we go. The first match between these two teams, Warlord Isaiah 96 going against AIM Admirals right here. And 2 seconds, it will be evident who will be taking the first point. And ooh, a quick takedown by Patatas in there. No potato aim from the side of Patatas, and Warlords Isaiah is dominating the kills. 9 points already and a few more coming in. And they have already took down a lot of members in there from the side of AIM Admirals. Now, we've seen this before. A huge domination in the start of the match. Will this be an upset for the side of Warlords, or will they be able to maintain it? Because knowing AIM Admirals, it is the same brand from the previous one, but this is a different team. So Will they be coming back strong after that early domination? And I think that is the point. That is what they're doing right now before being taken down. And if you look at the map right here, everyone is rushing in with only 5 seconds remaining, and AIM Admirals is preparing for the next hardpoint to be activated. Now, we have Warlords who's already taking point on that area, and they will be raking up the score. What a good position from the side of Clutch right here, stopping anyone coming from the gardens. And here we go, another takedown. Will that be it, Clutch? No, switching over to the other side, and still a good point to hold for the side of Clutch. But no, will be eaten by the ground, will be taken down, and I think the push is on by AIM Admirals, but they have a few more seconds to take back his scores, 33 to be exact, and it's only 11 point or almost a 12-point lead. And there you go, slowly but surely taking back the scores, balancing it off with the 20 seconds that they have. I think they have a chance to overtake the scores by Warlords. Now, hopefully, Warlords will not be giving up that point and moving to the next one, because that is where, or most likely, some of the teams loses a lot of points. You start to step into the next hard point, but there's still a few seconds remaining on the next hard point and no one contesting it. Here comes AIM Admirals dominating this area, and I think the 2 members who are in here will be able to stop who is coming in from the side of the Warlords. And there you go, kill after kill after kill, and scores are now pouring in for the side of AIM Admirals. Hopefully this will not be a repeat of what we saw earlier wherein AIM Admirals is coming back after a strong start from an opposing team. But the Warlords right now, they have to go in and push, get those power positions, group up, regroup, and take over those hardpoint. With only 20 seconds remaining, they have the hardpoint. Hopefully they'll be able to hold it. 5 members are in there trying to stop AIM Admirals to get in. With only 10 seconds remaining, AIM Admirals is slowly moving into the next hardpoint, and number 4 from the side of Warlords is holding that previous one. Scores right now getting close to a tie on 74 to 73, and it is the hold of AIM Admirals in here for the next hardpoint that might decide the winner. But no, it is Warlords who took the first step into taking that hardpoint. It's an open area. This will be trouble for both sides if anyone will be able to get those score streaks and be able to lay down the bomb against them. What a good position from the side of Ludi right here, getting in anyone with that death machine. And we have Vince also taking over this pavilion, and still they are on their way to take these scores, and it's pouring in almost on 100 mark right here. And here we go, death machine gameplay right there from Clutch. Will this be the stopping power of Warlords, stopping AIM Admirals on their feet? Oh, the back-to-back kills coming from Clutch right here, switching over from death machine to Holger, and I believe that is where they took the lead. With only 5 seconds remaining on the next hard point, will they be able to dominate that next one? And there you go. We have Predator missile being let go, taking 2-1 down. Scores right now will be balanced, almost at 100 mark, but still pouring in for the side of AIM Admirals. There goes the operating skills being let go, and no one is on the point except for Warlords. And they have 40 seconds to take over this hardpoint and dominate this game, stopping AIM Admirals to get a point. But will that be enough? Will Warlords be able to finish this at this point, or will they be moving in to the next hardpoint? 120 to 110 onto the scores. It's AIM Admirals who took over the hardpoint right here, slowly catching up and tying it off onto the 120 mark. With only 12 seconds remaining, they will be going into the next point and out on the open area. And who will be getting this? And here comes the Goliath being released by the side of Warlords. And will this be the determining factor of this game, or will the Goliath be taken down the moment that the clock ticks? Here comes Clutch, really clutching everything inside, getting over onto the 126 point, and there goes the contention, but it will not suffice. 132 on the score, slowly moving into the favor of Warlords right now. Clutch is still in play, and the Goliath is taking over. The Goliath is taking over this hard point. Please take it down. And there you go. Finally, Goliath shouldn't stay that long on a hard point match. You need to take it down that quickly, otherwise they'll be able to dominate the game. With only less than 10 points remaining, I think this is Warlords who will be taking this score or this match. And hard point it is, a very hard point, but there's still a chance to go and get into the next point. No one was able to stop that Goliath earlier on that previous hard point. But the scores is now 146, getting close to the final stretch. Will Warlords be able to get the final 4 points remaining to take this win, or will AIM Admirals dominate this fight and go for the comeback? Getting close right here, but Squid will not be stopped right there. 3 points remaining. We have AIM Admiral slowly catching up. Vince will be taken down, stopping it at 145, 146. It's now a tie. And who will take the remaining point? And the biggest upset from the side of AIM Admirals as a Warlord Isaiah 9-6 take that win with only a few points remaining. And I thought AIM Admirals is in there trying to go and get that comeback. But no, the remaining 3 and 2 points in there, it was let go by AIM Admirals, and Warlords was able to take those points. An exciting battle. It is truly. Doc M was in there taking the MVP. 29 on the kills, 18 on the death, and 12 on the assists. On the other side, MVP, we have 27 for the side of Vince of AIM Admirals, 20 deaths and 11 on the assists. And pretty much, guys, it's balanced for both teams. It's more of the positioning of these teams. And how close was that? How close was that? AIM Admirals was trying to go in for the comeback, but it has been stopped by Warlords Isaiah in there. And oh my God, an exciting battle truly for a hard point, and that is why they place a raid on that game. Oh, let's see how the teams ended up. And I know if we have your memories right, it is getting very close on the scores, but it's Warlords right there who took the first win on that first map. We'll have to find out, will AIM Admirals be able to come back in here on Search and Destroy? As you can see, guys, it's only 3-point lead for the side of Warlords. Warlord Isaiah, who almost got the win, who almost was stopped by AIM Admirals and got back with only a few points remaining. That was such a hectic and a pressurized game in there. It was pressure point, guys. It's a pressure cooker for both teams because they are tied with only 2 points remaining, and with that 3 points remaining, with that 3-point lead, that was a huge upset for the side of AIM Admirals when they thought that they'll be able to come back. Now, like we mentioned earlier, we've done with the respawn game. We're now going into Search and Destroy. This is quite a measure of position and information gameplay. Search and Destroy, going back to fighting range. Who will be dominating this game? And I'm hoping that we or the teams will be able to stretch this up to map number 5 because I'm excited to see how these teams are throwing points back and forth against each other. And this is an exciting game. And we all know AIM Admirals has in here bringing their best for this game because this is not the first time that they are going in on the ways of war. But Warlords Isaiah in there making a mark going against AIM Admirals and the closeness of the scores that will be placed on the books. Now let's see on the next game who will be dominating. Will it be a close game between these two, or will it be a one-sided match on Search and Destroy? Now, here we go. We have Warlords Isaiah 9-6 on Defender and AIM Admirals as the attacker. And usually, on this game of Search and Destroy, the attackers control the play. No one has been taken out just yet. It's only 15 seconds, but both teams are really heated. The attempt on the plant is here, and the plant is on, bringing down the timer to 45 seconds. Now, Sked right here is just waiting for their teammates. Hopefully, they'll be able to make their push and stop that bomb. Otherwise, AIM Admirals will show them that they are here to dominate this game. And there you go. What a push in there. A double push, but they will be taken down one at a time. It's only one remaining for the side of Warlords. And there goes the quick comeback for the side of AIM Admirals. A quick swipe in there. Bring the scores 1-0 in their favor. That's what I'm talking about. This is where they prove that their tactics and their positions are better. The information, gameplay, the tactics and position. You saw how quickly they were able to dominate that. Hopefully, Warlords is just warming up and trying to get back, going over onto the Bravo. They are now going toe-to-toe with one dead from each team. Now, will they be able to go in? Patatas in there will be taken down, and we thought Patatas will be able to come back. It's now one member remaining from side of AIM Admirals. Venti right now trying to stop anyone who goes in this door, and Sked slowly moving in, creeping in. And will they be able to eliminate this one member, or will Static be able to clutch this? A 1v2, and the bomb is on Bravo right here, being guarded by two members of Warlords Isaiah. I don't think they'll be giving this chance to Static, but Static still has a minute to win it. We'll have to find out. Is there a chance for Static to go in for the push and a clutch? That is the huge question. Static right now MX9, and we know how MX9 goes in for a mid-range, but this is a long-range peak. And there you go, MX9 gameplay taking down Sked. It's now a 1v1 for the side of for both sides, and shots into Sked right here. But there you go, the deciding factor. Who will take the win? And there goes AIM Admirals going for another point. OMG, what a clutch from the side of Static in there. As you can see, there's already 5 kills from him and 3 kills from Vince. And this is what I'm talking about. When you're down the corner and backed off, you need to push back. And that's what Static did on this game. Just pushed back and took that win despite of the odds that is in front of him. 2-0 on the gameplay right here. Will this be a dominating game for the side of AIM Admirals? Or does Warlords Isaiah has something up their sleeves? The bomb is on the side of Atlas, and they need to get position. But Warlords right now is backing off a little bit. I think they have information that they are going in for Bravo, and no one is staying on Bravo. Slowly, the teams are moving in. Static is in there with a bunch of members. That will be a very difficult position for that, for Warlords right there, being stuck in the corner with a lot of members. But there goes Clutch going in for a double kill. It's now a 2v3 situation, a 2v2 situation, bouncing it off, and Ludi right now just killing back-to-back. Fennec gameplay from Ludi, bringing in 3-0. I think AIM Admirals right here are showing Warlords Isaiah that they are a force to be reckoned with. They have been upset. Oh, what a hit by Swish in there against Sked. And this is what I'm talking about. AIM Admirals are here to come and play. They are here to see or show everyone who is dominating this game. And they were upset from the previous match. And this is where they show that they can take it home. Swish right now is in there trying to take peeks. 3 members of Warlords, but no, the comeback is on. One down from both teams, and another has been taken down. Clutch is already down by Bins, and another one will be taken down. It's now left to Doc M right here, who is being chased by all the members of AIM Admirals, and a quick 4-0 in there for the side of AIM Admirals. As we can see, guys, it's now Static, Ludi, and Vince getting 6 kills each. On the other side, it's only Clutch who's taking the lead on the kills, and Venti right now also taking 3. But that is not enough. Oh, Swish right there for the quick flick! And Doc M was able to take down Swish with that grenade. Vince right here taking peek, trying to take these points. Will he be able to stop him? Oh, what a hit by Static in there against Venti, and Sked was able to take down Vince at this point, balancing it off on a 3v3. Static right now on long range. MX9 proven to be efficient on a long range as well. Static right now going for the rush, but will be taken down by Clutch. A 2v2 onto the game. And Clutch right now, Holger in hand, reloading. Hopefully that will give him time to go against 2 members of AIM Admirals. Position is on. The bomb is ticking with only 30 seconds remaining. Will they be able to take it back? Here comes Clutch onto the side. A push will be done, but Ludi is already waiting. But no, will not be able to take them down. Ludi has been taken down, and there goes the pick-off. Getting 1 point at this game. And I think that is enough to give the teams of Warlord Isaiah the motivation that they need. So this is not just a game for AIM Admirals. Warlords Isaiah 9-6 is getting back, taking 1 point. And oh, Vince right now trying to go for wall bang, hitting a few in there. Good positioning, good anticipation for the side of Vince. AIM right now is in here. Hopefully they'll be able to defend this area. It is Venti who has the bomb right now, but they'll have to push through onto Bravo. Oh, Vince was able to go for wall bang, and that Holger really is deadly, taking those wall bang, taking 1 man down. But the pick off from the side of Warlords is enough to bounce it off on a 4v4. I think this will be a switch onto the tactic, and they need to switch position right here. Bravo is now off limits, and they are heading into Alpha. Now here comes Swish, the deadly sniper. Will this be another quick flick? Trying a wall bang, but it will not hit anyone. Static is just waiting onto that warehouse, onto Alpha right there. And this now was a standoff, guys. A standoff on firing range. No one is taking out anyone right here. They're just waiting for a chance to go for a pick off and take down one and then a rush. But the time is running out. With Venti in here already holding the bomb, will they be able to plant it? 30 or less than 30 seconds. But here comes Clutch, already waiting on Ludi. Shots are being fired right now, giving out the information, and one has been taken down. Oh no, no one has been taken out just yet. Almost, I would say. And here comes Batata. Not really a potato. Once again, taking 1 man down. Static has been taken out. And there goes Ludi, also taken out by Venti. The comeback by Warlords Isaiah is in here with only 1 member remaining. Vince is now pushing on, and here comes Vince taking 1 Venti, but will be taken back, and another point will be captured, will be taken by Warlords Isaiah. Slowly but surely trying to get in all those points. Alrighty, teams right now getting ready. Will this be another point? Will this be a catch-up by the side of Warlords? I don't think AIM Admirals will give them that chance. And there you go, Lodi was able to take that quick peek and kill. And it's now a 3v4. You cannot just go in against Lodi that way. And Doc M was able to take down Atlas. It's now bouncing off for 3v3. Here comes Doc M right now for another takedown. And what a quick slide and turnaround. It's now a 3-on-2 in favor of Warlords. And the plant is on, bringing down the timer to 45 seconds. Now, will this be a favor once again, or a point once again for the side of Warlords, or will AIM Admirals be able to take them off? Vince right now going in for a 1, going in for a second, and a chance to go in for a third, and the defusal is there. It's now a 1v2. The bomb is still on the ground, but it's still a manpower in favor of AIM Admirals, and there you go. Match point being taken by AIM Admirals right there. Warlord Isaiah, 9-6, now back in a corner. Will this be a 1-1 by the end of this match? Or will there still a chance for Warlords to get back and take Search and Destroy at this point? So far, this will be the critical point for the side of AIM Admirals, because this is where they prove if they will be moving in on a tie on this game. Static right now, just holding this point. Will be able to peek, but no one will be sighted. Sked, on the other hand, 2 members trying to go and take peeks, getting information for the side of the white warehouse. And Static is just waiting right there. Sked right there with that hit. What a nice peek. And that's what I'm talking about. That minute, or well, that second, that quick second that you have a view of the enemy as a sniper, that is where you will be able to dominate this fight. Venti right now trying to go for the backstab, but will be chased in there. Static is now hiding on to the white warehouse, with Static will have another member. Ludi was able to backstab that member of Warlords, and here comes Patata trying to go for the kill against Static, but will be taken down as well. It's now a 2v3 battle, and it's in favor of AIM Admirals, and there go the quick kill. Vince and Atlas taking them down, and this is the second game being taken by AIM Admirals. The scores right now is tied 1-1. This is what I'm talking about. I think this will go on up into map number 4. We'll have to find out, guys. So far, we have hardpoint and Search and Destroy already over, and both teams was able to get their chance to get a point. Now let's see how the teams made on the kills, death, and assists as we look into a breakdown. Okay, let's go over to the result right now. Let's see. And well, I've already spilled the beans. I already told you how they went on match number 1 and match number 2. But if you don't remember, or probably you had been late in jumping into the game, we just ended Search and Destroy. We're in. AIM Admirals was able to dominate Warlords in there after the upset that I had on the first match. So let's see the result on how it looks and how the scores are. Now, if we look at raid right now on hardpoint, it is very close, 150 to 147. But looking into the Search and Destroy right there, it's a complete domination. I would say it's a complete domination by AIM Admirals. 4-point lead on Search and Destroy. But going back, this is the third map. This is now domination, another respawn game between these two teams. Now, will this be another balanced gameplay wherein they are almost tied and it's only the last minute that will tell us who will take the win? Or does any one of these teams has a specific tactic on Hackney Yard to be able to dominate the other on this match? Like we mentioned, Hackney Yard is one of the newer map in here, and I'm sure these teams will be able to show us how this game will be played on this map. So for those of you watching right now, apart from liking, sharing the stream, stand by and see how these team play in on Hackney Yard, because there's a lot of things that you can learn from these teams, especially on the tournament level. Now, for those of you watching, again, like I mentioned, don't forget to like and share the stream and also study the gameplay of each team, because it might be you. You might be part of the 192 teams who participated and was not able to go in for the semifinals or qualified for the semifinals, but on the next season, you might be able to come in, and these tactics that being shown by the teams right here might be your winning point when you jump back in. And also, for those of you who are thinking of going professional and battling it on against these teams, these fights, these engagement is a good point for you to study and think how these teams play. And we have already started domination at this point. Both teams are already balanced 1-1, and this is the deciding point as who will take the lead on the point. Oh, Static in there for the back-to-back KRM game play, and down a third one for the side of Static. There be a port. Oh, hit mark it is, and will be taken down. So far, Bravo is being taken by the side of AIM Admirals, slowly being able to dominate 2 points already. But a comeback for the side of Warlords in there, taking back Bravo, and this might be an upset for the side of AIM Admirals. Scores as quickly as being Bravo, as quickly as being taken by AIM Admirals, will be captured in there by Warlord's Isaiah. And Bravo is a good point right there, because there's a lot of entry point on this warehouse. Here comes Shani trying to go in on the chase, but will be come back, and Patata and Clutch as well getting those kills. Now, domination is not a point, is not a match just for kills, but that prevents the team to, or the opposing team to get those hard points. So if you'll be able to get as much kills as you can, then you're stopping a team to dominate a specific point. So far, Warlords Isaiah right now is already taken Alpha and Bravo, and I think Hackney Yard is their yard. This is their field, and Vince trying to take them back, and with several kills already in the KRM, this is Bravo being captured. But will this hold? Will they be able to hold Bravo right here? Vince was able to take another kill, and Clutch has been taken down, and Vince will be taken down by a raft, and the roll is stopped. But Static will be coming back halfway through on Bravo capture, but still not yet there. A lot of members from Warlords is trying to stop AIM Admirals to get the Bravo, but will that be enough? So far, halfway through, it's now being cleaned up by Warlords Isaiah. Scores right now 28-50. As Patatas tries in for the dance, but will not be able to make it. Here comes Clutch for the side of Warlords after that one takedown has been eliminated, and will be coming back on the respawn. Now here comes the capture. Bravo right now will be captured, but no, cut short in there on a blind shot by the side of Warlords, and they're not letting go of B. Right here, they're almost halfway through, and I think Warlords is prepared for Hackney Yard on this domination. And this is where these teams need to practice. Like we mentioned earlier, this is where you need to practice all maps and all game modes, because this is a chance for them to take over your match. And we're only 2 points remaining, and there you go. With only 1 point remaining, Warlords Isaiah has taken the first half of this domination mode. 41-75, a little bit too far compared to how they did it on hardpoint. So far, the leading killer in here is Patata on the other hand, Patata with 17 kills. A lot of kills already, and Shani, oh, Patatas in there going in for the grab spike. What a good takedown of 2, and now dominating Bravo once again. But Static will be able to stop them. 3 members will be hit by the death machine. Is this enough to prevent Warlords to getting Bravo and sticking that? Alpha is being captured also by Warlords, and I think this is where Warlords Isaiah is dominating the fight. But here comes the comeback, the take back of Bravo for the side of AIM Admirals, and no one is contesting, and here comes Clutch. Oh, Death Machine gameplay bringing back Bravo. Like what I mentioned, Warlords has a tendency of taking back a point the moment it has been captured, and they are not, they're just waiting in there. Go and capture Bravo because we can take it back. Hopefully they'll be able to do that, or otherwise AIM Admirals might be able to come back in here. It's getting close to a 20 point comeback for the side of AIM Admirals, and they need to catch up onto the points. So far, Shani right here going in for the Bravo cleanup, and Alpha and Bravo is now on the side of AIM Admirals. Will they be able to come back onto the scores? It only almost 20 points remaining, and here we go. Points is now moving into the favor of AIM Admirals. 95 already from Warlord Isaiah. 75 just halfway through for the side of AIM Admirals. They just need to hold that Alpha and Bravo, but no, Warlords is pushing them hard. Will they be able to hold those points and get it back, or will AIM Admirals be able to take back the scores? Now, Warlord Isaiah right now is in the pickle because Bravo has been let go. Shani is just the only one waiting, and no one is contesting. Patatas, on the other hand, is just hiding out, and I think Shani has already seen Patatas right here, and they have to make that push. Ooh! Patatas right now going in for the KRM gameplay against Shani, and that is a surprise hit, but no captures of Bravo just yet. But Sked right now will not be able to hold that point. The cleanup is being done by Vince, and this is how you dominate this game. Don't let anyone get Bravo at this point. Alpha and Charlie has not been touched, and Static right now compared to the earlier first half, they are doing well with a lot of kills, and they are holding up those power positions and trying to stop anyone from going in. The scores right now is tied, and it's getting close. Points are still in the favor of AIM Admirals, and AIM Admirals, I think I know their play already. They are always going in for the comeback. The kings of comeback, will that be AIM Admirals, or will they be upset once again after Warlord Isaiah take that quick finish? But we'll have to find out. So far, Alpha and Bravo has not been touched by Warlords Isaiah, and AIM Admirals is doing a great job holding those points. 134 to 126. Still, A and B is in the hands of AIM Admirals, and Warlords right now is struggling to get their point across. And getting close right here. 143 with only 6 points remaining. This might be it. AIM Admirals will be able to overtake Warlords onto the scores on a 2-1. And here we go. AIM Admirals taking the lead on these 3 maps. Scores right now is 2-1. And that's what I'm talking about. The back and forth of the scores, the ping pong gameplay from both teams, showing that they are really matched. This is a fair game for both teams. Both teams are doing their best, are trying to prevent each other from getting ahead. Now, we are now down to, we're now finished with the first 3 maps. We're going into the 4th map, and I think my wish will be given, because I wish earlier to get to map number 5, and seeing the games from these teams, it might be happening. But the thing is, the next game is hardpoint. Now, the next game is hardpoint, and with hardpoint, we saw how close it got on the first match. We saw how close it got in the first match, and it's still questionable as to, will it be a comeback for the side of Warlords Isaiah, or will AIM Admirals be able to seal the deal and take the win? That is the question I have right now on my mind. Hopefully you have the answer and put in the comment section. Well, apart from the comment section, go ahead and like and share the stream, guys, so that a lot more will be able to see the gameplays of these teams, because this is what it is for. This is why it is broadcasted, because teams right here needs your support, especially if you are part of the clans or the teams who are fighting in here. But if you are not, at least you're keeping your eyes peeled and checking out if these gameplays can be applicable to your gameplay as well. This is a chance for you to study and find out if you'll be able to apply these to your games. And looking at the map modes right here, we have 3 games already completed. Hardpoint was taken by Warlords Isaiah, wherein AIM Admirals took Search and Destroy and Domination back to back. We're now going into Summit, a different map, but still, it's Hardpoint. So we'll have to find out, guys. We'll have to find out who has what it takes. Will Warlords be able to balance it off on the 2 and 2 on the scores? Or will this be a 3-1 finish by the side of AIM Admirals? And, well, like what I mentioned, we know AIM Admirals already from the previous season, but Warlords, this is their chance to show everyone that they have what it takes to go against AIM Admirals. And there you go. Hopefully you're excited. Hopefully you're excited to see these games, because I am. So far, I still have a lot of energy in me to shoutcast, and hopefully you're enjoying the shoutcasting as well. The energy is in there, and the teams are trying to fight it off. But who will be victorious? This is a chance for them to show who will be going in onto the finals and who will be going against NRX Corinthians on the bronze match. Now, here we go. Here comes the team already going in on to this next match. All right, so we are back. As you can see, the hard point will be triggered in 5 seconds. Going into the control room right now. Hopefully they'll be able to get the positions, but the trophy system is already in play and no one is going in just yet, apart from the side of AIM Admirals. AIM Admirals was able to go in 3-man strong already into the point and holding them back, or holding Warlords back, and just eliminating anyone in sight. Scores and kills will be in their favor of AIM Admirals right here, and they have the power positions already, and no one from Warlords can push through. There goes Atlas right now, back to back kills, and all the positions has been taken by AIM Admirals already. As you can see in the kill feed on the left, it's all blue in there, and I'm not talking about sad. It is all blue from the Special Forces side. Scores is still pouring in for the side of AIM Admirals, and they're not giving Warlords Isaiah any chance to take a point. Will this go on as we move into the next hard point? Because 43 points already and 0 was given to Warlords right here. What a good hold for the side of AIM Admirals. Unfortunately, we have Warlords who are already taken over the next point. But I think this is just a chance for AIM Admirals to clear off the tower, the control room above, and then hold off the next hard point as they take over it. And scores are now pushing through them. They're getting into the 50 mark already, and Warlords is now stuck with less than 15, and the scores is in there pouring in. AIM Admirals just holding their positions and not letting go, but what a good play by Doc M in here, trying to finish off anyone in sight, and I think that backstab might turn everything around. We have 3 members already holding this point, and Doc M will be going in for another kill, backing off a little bit and might be going in, but no, Shawnee was able to backstab them with only 3 seconds remaining. Still a good start for the side of Warlords because they were able to get a few points, but I think with 3 seconds remaining in here, AIM Admirals will not be letting go of the next hard point. It's now a contention for the side of Warlords, but AIM Admirals stay strong and static right here with a death machine, really bringing death to anyone who goes through. Might be able to hold this point already on the halfway mark. Whoa, I think this will be a complete domination by the side of AIM Admirals as the scores just pours in to their team. Not really sharing those points with Warlords right now, and kill after kill after kill with those seconds just running and letting it go a little bit, giving a few to Warlords right now. Now this is a chance for Warlords to get back and take that hard point and get the scores. Otherwise, they will be out that quickly into this match with only 50 points remaining. And the next hard point is now available, still being pushed by AIM Admirals, but Warlords already have their hold, trying to defend and probably get back a lot of scores, taking back a lot of scores that they need to be able to catch up. But this is a long way, a long stretch for a comeback, because Atlas right now is just decimating anyone inside, not really stepping into the hard point, but just clearing off this area. And Static is the one going in, holding this point, and Sked right now with the opportunity for the takedown will be killed, and Vince is in there going in for the size as well. A complete domination of AIM Admirals, slowly moving in, but here comes Warlords right now, trying to get back, contesting this hard point. But Atlas has already gotten this point, and the smoke will really make that move a little bit more difficult for Warlords. And Atlas is slowly moving in with only 10 seconds remaining. I think this will be their determining factor, going in again for 10 points remaining before the next hard point. 37, 38, 12 points remaining before the next hard point will be triggered. And it's quite evident that AIM Admirals might be able to clear this up that quickly. A quick comeback after the upset of the first hard point. I think this revenge for the side of AIM Admirals. They don't want the feeling of losing that short win, that short lead by Warlords, and this is their comeback, trying to go for a large discrepancy onto the points. It's the large lead for the sides of AIM Admirals. We have 138 already for the side of AIM Admirals, but the points just stop, and it's now going into the side of Warlords. Are they giving them the chance to come back with only 15 seconds remaining? I think they timed it already, that with the 10 seconds remaining, they will be able to stop and end this game. And AIM Admirals took that win that quickly for this match. Oh my god, they stopped halfway through. And if you saw the timer and the scores, they went along together, and before the timer ended, AIM Admiral just ended that game that quickly, and that's what I'm talking about. This is where we see those gameplays, those power positions, those tactics wherein you'll be able to stop an enemy, especially on hardpoint, and that is very difficult at this point. But AIM Admirals was able to pull it through, and as you can see, it is more balanced in here. 28 kills from the side of Ludi, but if we look at the MVP, it is Static in there, taking in from the side of AIM Admirals. On the other side, MVP would be Raph for Warlords P, but if you look at the scores, it's not even halfway through. So this is payback to what Warlords did on hardpoint, and I think AIM Admirals is happy with what they delivered, and this is what we like to see. Well, we weren't able to see the last stretch up into the map number 5, but at least we saw how AIM Admirals came back to back with those wins and took down Warlords Isaiah on their heels. Now, after this game, after this match, we're going to see the next battle happening in a bit, but we'll have to find out if they have what it takes to go against each team. But going into the review of the map modes, we are seeing here how AIM Admirals are coming back from that first upset that we've seen earlier, and they went all in. 3 points from AIM Admirals taking the game from this match. OMG. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we want to see. This is what we love to see on this game. How a team is getting back after that close battle. SND was a dominating gameplay. but Domination is almost close as well. But when we go back to hardpoint, it's the same Admiral showing us that, yeah, the first one we were just warming up, but this time we are here to come back into the game. And this is how we love to see it. This is how we love to see it. But still well played for the side of Warlords Isaiah, because they did what they can. They fought it off, but unfortunately, towards the end, they weren't able to dominate. They weren't able to take it back. Alrighty. And that ends the second match of today. Now let's go over to the highlights right now, and this is what I'm talking about. This is where Warlords was dominating. This is where Warlords is dominating the first part of that hard point, but it just came back and forth. Each team was able to come back and forth onto the points, and when we thought that AIM Admirals was able to come back, or is coming back into this game with that huge upset on the final stretch, the 3-point lead. I think that is where these teams are, or these teams of AIM Admirals is planning, scheming to get back against the Warlords in here, and as well as me, wherein I was saying it was a huge upset for AIM Admirals. And after hardpoint, they just went in on a dominating spree against Warlords Isaiah. But Warlords Isaiah was just holding it off. As we can see in here, Clutch was able to get a lot of kills in that fight, took back the hardpoint, got the Goliath, and was able to survive for a long time before being taken down. And that is where Warlords was able to dominate this game and took that huge lead, or actually the lead from this fight. But AIM Admirals know that was happening, and they tried to go and stop Warlords at the points. If you look at the score right now, it was stopped at 146, and then it moved to 147, and it was tied. When we thought that AIM Admirals is going for a comeback, they were stopped, and they were taken down in there for the few seconds remaining. Now, this is where AIM Admirals showed us that, oh, okay, so that happened on hardpoint. Search and destroy, let's see how we do. Despite of all the 1v1s that we've seen earlier from these games, from these teams, they are just dominating this. They're just dominating these games already. And as we can see from the final scores on this match, they already was able to go in for 0-4 onto the scores before Warlords Isaiah was able to take 2 points from them. But they were able to end it with a 6-2 on this game. And that is what I would say, the comeback for the side of AIM Admirals, finishing it off on a 6-2 on Search and Destroy. Now, we saw already, but it's a different game. It's a different game mode wherein it's a respawn versus a non-respawn. But going back to hardpoint, earlier we saw how these teams are going in on this fight domination, how these teams are trying to hold off Bravo, and they stop everyone on their heels. Warlords Isaiah was able to stop everyone to go in on this Bravo, and the one who holds the Bravo usually on a domination match is the team who just takes the win. But when we look at how AIM Admirals tried to came back onto this match, it is quite surprising. It is quite surprising because the lead is in there, almost half for the side of Warlords Isaiah. And this is where we know that the teams know what they're doing, because they know how to stop the enemy and stop them from getting a point, come back and take the win. As you can see, it's already halfway through, and it's Warlord Isaiah who took that lead and still continuing on. But up to the end, Warlords in there weren't able to push forward, and AIM Admirals just overtook that score. And this is what I'm talking about. If the first hard point was an even match, an even battle, this second hard point was just one sided. If I'm mistaken, it's up until 60 points. We're in Warlords Isaiah got the scores. Or there, almost 50, or yeah, on the 50 mark. That's when Warlords Isaiah got the scores. And they might have a good run in there. But unfortunately, AIM Admirals really want to stop this game that quickly. And they just like they just pushed anyone away who want to go in against this their hard point, and got in a streak to stop Warlords from getting any scores. It was a huge lead for the side of AIM Admirals, and this is how I keep saying, this is how you end the game. This is how you know that the teams understand the mechanics of the game, and they were able to time it as a timer counts down before the hard point ends, as well as the point reaching 150 mark. And that's how AIM Admirals took the win. Such an exciting gameplay from both teams. Such an exciting gameplay still. Kudos to Warlords Isaiah 96 for doing their best. And that's what I'm talking about, guys. Despite of how these teams should be, or how these teams are working, if you do your best and go against the teams, you'll be able to dominate this fight, or probably at least be motivated to go against these battle. But AIM Admirals really showed us that they will not be backing off from a fight, and that is where they showed us 3 points back to back to back against Warlords. Now, we have the teams who are already, we have identified who will be moving into the bronze match and to the finals. We are heading over to the bronze match in a bit. But we'll have to find out, guys. We'll have to find out if Warlords will they be able to recharge that quickly as they go in for the battle against NRX Corinthians 13-12, and they will be going in the next match. So hopefully, they'll be able to rest their mind and remove any upset from their heads and be ready for their next battle. We'll be going in for the bronze match in a bit, but before that, we're going in for a quick break. Once again, I'm Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. I'm your shoutcaster for the Garena Call of Duty Ways of War. We'll be back.
On and in here trying to go in for that fight by AIM United and starting to stack up onto the points. Now 7-24, it will be taken back by NRX Corinthians 13-12, and they are just holding this spot, and hopefully they'll be able to push off anyone who tries to go in. Now here is Day right now. Ooh, KRM gameplay right now. Ooh, back to back kills in there.
私は、ビジョンクリエイターでありメカニックデザイナーの川森翔二です。自分のメカデザイナーとしてのタスクとしては、見えないものに形を与えていく仕事だと思ってるんですね。自分がメカをデザインする場合でも、大きく分けて2通りあって、自分がオリジナルストーリーも考えてディレクションしてデザインする場合と、他の方が考えた作品に対してデザインを提供する場合って、ここでまず大きく違うわけですね。で、その時に、このミリタリーテイストのある世界観の中で溶け込むような、完全に馴染むようなデザインをした方がいいのか、スタイリングをした方がいいのか、それともジャパニメーション的なキャラクター性を盛り込んだ方がいいのか、そこを考えていろいろキャッチボールした中で、少しジャパニメーションテイストを入れてということになったので、ロボット兵器なので、どこまで人間に近い形にするか、どのぐらいメカメカしいか、そのバランスも、これも何種類もラフデザインスケッチをお渡しして、その中でより人間に近く、だけれどもメカらしさをポイントポイントで残すみたいな、そんなバランスを作っていっていますね。メカロボットだけれども、あんまり四角っぽいメカというよりは、もう少しヒューマノイドに近い、コスチュームに近いような、ちょっとラウンドしたシェイプ。だけど、ラウンドしてるんだけれども、あんまり曲面が分厚くないというのかな、シャープな面で構成されるような、そういうスピーディーに動けるような印象、そんなところをポイントに作っています。そういうのに乗って操縦できるっていう感覚っていうのは、すごくアニメーションだと観客としてそれを見るけれども、ゲームの場合は自分が操縦できる、インタラクティブに操縦できるって、ここのポイントがすごく大きいんだと思っています。今回コールオブデューティのために、自分がデザインしたメカを使って、ぜひ熱く楽しいプレイを楽しんでください。
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers. If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
And welcome back, guys, to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Ways of War Philippines. Earlier today, we've already seen two teams battling it out, and we know who's ending up onto the finals and who's going in onto the bronze match that will be coming up next. Now, hopefully, you guys have already talked within yourselves on how these you are going to approach these games, especially the teams who are coming in. And like what I mentioned earlier, those of you who are watching, especially those who missed the opportunity to join the semifinals and finals of the Ways of Wars, are learning as well, because there's a lot of things to learn from these games. These teams have been showing us how well they dominate each match, and there's a lot of things that you can learn from these games that we've seen so far. So far, we are just waiting for a chance to see NRX Corinthians 13-12 go against Warlords Isaiah 6-9. And still, kudos to both teams to being able to go in on the semifinals and prove that they have what it takes to battle it against these four teams that we've seen so far. Well, let's see what we're going to see, what we're going to find out. And as you see on the screens, guys, AIM United dominated the first match on a 3-0. Now, going into the semifinals number 2 match, or the second match of the semifinals, Warlord Isaiah gave the greatest upset from AIM Admirals on the first round. But AIM Admirals was able to get back and catch up on the three matches back to back. So that is how strong these teams are. They know how to come back from an upset, and how close that was from the first match, but how far it is ended. And that's where we're going to find out how these teams will fight against each other. So far, bronze match it is. On to next, and we'll have to see who or where will they be fighting off, and what are the bans and picks. Warlords Isaiah's 9-6 and NRX Corinthians 13-12 are in here, and it's Warlords who took the win on this on the coin toss. Now, let's see which map are they going to ban right now. Because like when I mentioned, once the map has been banned in here, it will not be played on all 5 maps. And there you go. Hackneyard has been taken out from the game. And that is an option provided by Warlords Isaiah. Now let's see what will be the ban map of NRX, and it's Crossfire. So I don't think they will be, or will not be able to see Crossfire on this game. And I think NRX Corinthians 13-12 already know the gameplay of these teams, knowing that they're not proficient enough to go against Warlords on this map. Thus, they're banning it. Now, let's see where will they be taking the first match of this game onto the hard point. Map number 1 will be deciding point at this game, and there you go. Raid once again in here as the first map of a match. And it is the Guerrilla Squad for the side of NRX Corinthians 1312. Now we'll have to see. We'll have to see because we already saw how dominating Warlords Isaiah went in on this map. And will they be able to show that on the same game? Now, Search and Destroy right now, or hardpoint, sorry, on map number 4 will be shown in a bit. And this is where they will be fighting in case they'll be able to reach map number 4. If it will not be a 3-0 match, then they'll be able to stretch it to match number 4. And they'll be playing on a standoff wherein Special Forces side will be taken by Warlords Isaiah 9-6. Now, we'll have to see as to where they will be playing Search and Destroy on map number 2. And this is another determining factor for this team because the moment that you get your map on Search and Destroy, a map wherein you're familiar and proficient and efficient, then you'll be able to dominate this game. As we can see, firing range once again. So it's a Search and Destroy firing range that has been a favorite all throughout. So far for the 3 matches, is already Search and Destroy for the first, or firing range for the first Search and Destroy. Always on map number 2. We'll have to find out if they'll be able to reach map number 5, where we'll be fighting the Search and Destroy. And it will be coming up in a bit. Summit on a Search and Destroy. Now, yes, it's showing up on our map list, but they'll have to reach that point wherein so far for the first 2 battles that we've seen, no one was able to go into map number 5. But we are talking about the bronze match right here, and this is where we're going to see if these teams are balanced, are even, are fair, to be able to go back and forth in the scores and reach map number 5. But let's see, where will they be playing Domination here for map number 3. And there you go, it is Takeoff. And I'm seeing a repeat of what we've seen earlier. We already saw Raid, Firing Range, and Takeoff. And I think the teams who are choosing this has the most the most advantage at this point. But hopefully, like what I mentioned earlier, if you are good on all the maps, if you are confident to go on all the maps, then it wouldn't be a problem what is chosen. Now, on the operator skills, no one really likes the Annihilator. I mean, no one really likes that one shot, one kill being done by the Annihilator. And I won't be surprised if it may be the Sparrow in there on the second, but we'll have to see because that is always the pattern in here. And there you go. Annihilator and Sparrow, the usual ban for the operator skills. And, well, I couldn't blame them. Once you have an Annihilator and a Sparrow against you, it will be very difficult to go and fight. But let's see how are the teams going on these games, knowing that this is the map, this is the band operator skills, and the teams of Warlord Isaiah and NRX Corinthians will be battling onto the bronze match. Now, for those of you who's watching right now, I know you are fans of these teams, and hopefully for those who are fans of those going into the finals, stay back because like I mentioned, there's a lot of things that you can learn and you can still support whoever is fighting right now. And I know you are waiting for a chance to see will be crowned as a champions, but let's see who will be going in on 4th place and 3rd place after this match of Warlords Isaiah and NRX Corinthians. Familiar names on this game, and this is A Ways of War, brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Once again, I am Neptune the Gentleman Garcia. I'm your shoutcaster for today. Hope you have the energy to like and share the stream because I have the energy to shoutcast, actually not shout at these people who will be playing for tonight. So here we go. The first match between Warlord Isaiah and NRX Corinthians 13-12. Now, this is hardpoint. It is on raid, and they're slowly moving in. Now, the first team who will take this hardpoint doesn't necessarily mean that they will be taking the win, because so far we've seen those happening right now. And in this case, it is Warlord who are taking the scores for this side of, or for the start of the map. Now, the moment that they let go of this area, and this might be a chance for NRX Corinthians to be able to come back. Unfortunately, we have NRX Corinthians right now who are being stopped on their heels, and they have no way to go for that push so far. Oh no, they have already taken it back, and they are going in hard, but the contention is on. They are now trying to go for the take back of the hard point, and Warlords right now will be capturing it with only 10 seconds remaining. Now, the rest of the teams are already on their way onto the next hard point, and Warlords are already taking the lead on this point. And NRX Corinthians, hopefully they have not had that much rest wherein they've lost the momentum, because they need those tactics. They need the momentum to fight against Warlords right here. And hopefully as well, Warlords are not yet tired after that fight that we saw earlier. But here we go. As we can see, it's already 14-9, a 40-point lead for the side of Warlords right here. And NRX Corinthians need to catch up. So far, they have the hard point already, but the moment that the hard point has been captured by NRX Corinthians 13-12, it is being taken back by Warlords Isaiah 9-6, and that is how great this team are. Now, hopefully, we'll see a balance between these teams and get their scores close to each other. Another thing that we keep seeing on this fight is how they go again and come back after a huge lead, but I don't think that will be given to us by Warlords Isaiah that easily. But Dede right here, already on the KRM, going in for the flank together with Clar V9. And here comes a taxi right there for the hold. Oh, everyone inside will be shot and will be taken down. This is a comeback for the side of NRX Corinthians 13-12. If they'll be able to hold this hard point, we're in. They have 44 seconds remaining. And with good placement by Doc M right here, hopefully it will not be taken down that easily. And the sentry gun is very difficult to take it out, especially with those cars who is already blocking the way. Equalizer being pulled by Doc M right here, but no, unable to use the equalizer. And Chazzy right here trying to take down that sentry gun from the wall and trying to get the hard point as well. So far, 79-30 on the scores. And the next hard point will be moving up in a few seconds. 85-30. Is there a chance for NRX Corinthians 13-12 to be able to come back onto this game? So far, the next hard point has already popped off with only 5 seconds remaining before it has been activated, but it's already NRX Corinthians with 3 members already taking the point. Ooh, the dance by Doc M in there, finishing it off. And I thought Clar V9 will be able to come back against Doc M, but no. Doc M is a little bit too fast on the reload and on those shots as well. But Warlords right now taking down the enemy, NRX one at a time and dominating this next hard point. And this is what I'm talking about. Learn how this is being done by Warlords. The moment they are down on their, down and not having the hard point, they find a way to clear off the field and take back a lot of scores. The way Warlords is holding those points and not giving up on those points the moment that they grab it, that should be done by most of the teams in here and needs to be learned, because the scores right now, a lot of leads being, a lot of points already being taken by Warlords right here. And despite of moving into the next, they might be captured by NRX Corinthians in here, but Warlords Isaiah know how to take it back. And here we go, as we can see, Clutch right there already with 15 kills. NRX Clar V9 holding this point out in the open will be backstabbed and will be taken down, but Taxi in there taking down Sked as well. Patatas in there, like I mentioned, you should have changed your IGN. You're not Patatas anymore because you are a good in your accuracy. Indeed, it's not a potato gameplay anymore from the side of Patatas, but Clutch right here. We know how hot he is on the death machine, but Jaxi will be coming back and getting those scores, stopping the score of Warlords on 138. Now, is this a chance for NRX Corinthians to take back the game, or will this be another upset as we see Warlords already taking the hard point with only 8 points remaining and 3 seconds left? Now, the next hard point will be opening up in a bit. And with only 8 points remaining for the side of Warlords, I think it is evident who will be taking the win. But there is still chance if they'll be able to stop, if NRX Corinthians will be able to stop Warlords right here and there, they will be able to catch up on the scores. But it has been very difficult for the side of NRX Corinthians. But there is still a chance. 4 points remaining for the side of Warlords Isaiah. All they have to do is hold and take those scores. 36 seconds to hold this point and hold it hard to catch up on to the 147 points of Warlords right here. Slowly moving in, not letting go. But here comes Doc M still being eliminated. The points is stopped already on 146, slowly moving in, getting to 100 mark. There is still time, but the moment that the next hard point will be coming up and will be taken by Warlords, this might be the chance. And there you go, finally, after a few seconds, or a lot of seconds actually, of staying at 146, Warlords was able to get the remaining 4 points and take the win. It was not easy for Warlords to get back after that lead, but NRX Corinthians in there just let that go to the last second. But still, they put in a great fight, and it was just a little bit too late for their end. Wow, we have 1 point already for Warlords Isaiah. It is a time for NRX Corinthians to come back on this game, and Search and Destroy might be the chance for their chance to go in for the comeback. But let's see the post-game breakdown. So far, we have in here the MVP, Doc M, with that sentry gun gameplay. Not even the highest kill of this game, but it's more of the capture as well as the kills. And looking at Sked right here with 26 kills, really dominating the kill feed. Now going in on NRX Corinthians, it is Clar V9 taking the 23 KDA. So not enough to dominate this fight. It is Chaxi in there with the highest kill of the game. And hopefully, it's like what I mentioned, it's not just the kills that we need on hardpoint. It's the capture and the time you spend within the hardpoint and getting those scores. And that is where Warlords Isaiah was able to dominate that fight and took the win. Now, there's still a chance for NX Corinthians to be able to get back into the game if they will prove that Search and Destroy is the game for them if they go against Warlords Isaiah. But we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait in a bit. So hopefully NRX Corinthians will not be dismayed. They will not be disappointed at this first match because it's not a determining factor. We saw earlier how the first match can be turned around on these types of tournament. So let's see how this game will end up on Search and Destroy, because we're really excited. If Warlords Isaiah was able to go against AIM Admirals earlier toe-to-toe on hardpoint, yeah, they have what it takes to go against them. However, Search and Destroy, they were decimated on the first match. Now, or in the second match, or second map of their match. NRX, on the other hand, was able to balance it off against AIM United, but this is how or where it gets exciting. Because at some point, some teams might be or might look the best, when they go against the best, but they try, or at some point they go in and turn it around the moment that they go for a different team. Looking at the scores right now, a huge lead for the side of Warlords Isaiah as they go in on 150 to 95 on the hard point in raid. Now, firing range, a familiar map on just tonight, because there's 3 rounds or 3 matches already wherein we saw firing range as the search and destroy. But this is different teams that we're looking at. It's Warlords Isaiah and NRX Corinthians 1312, who is the best in this game mode. Because we saw already everyone from the first and second match, they go against firing range and search and destroy. We'll have to find out who will dominate this area. Will this be an upset, on one-sided upset, or will this be a balance against these two teams? And search and destroy is usually the most exciting game because it's a non-respawn map. You'll be able to see that teams trying to go and get that, what do you call this? That flank or that hit, that kill, and no one will be respawning after that. Now let's see how will this work. Once again, search and destroy. NRX Corinthians 1312 going against Warlord Isaiah 96. Starting it off, attacker side for Warlords Isaiah. And there we go. We have a Jellified already taking this place in here, just waiting for 2 members. Oh, we just lost sight of Jellified, and I think Jellified has been taken out by Venti already, and it is already 2 men down for the side of NRX Corinthians. Will they be able to come back after this? No! Warlord Isaiah just decimating it one at a time, and oh, the moment it is about to plant, here comes a Dede going for the kill, but will be taken down. Almost a clutch, but not too much for the side of Warlords Isaiah. They took the first point at this game, but there's still a chance for NRX Corinthians 1312 to come back. And here we go. We have in here position. I think this is a full man push onto Alpha right now, but we have one moving into the center. Patatas right now taking the lead onto the plant, and it is Venti who has the bomb right here, but I think it's Patatas trying to get the position. The dance is on. Patatas taking on Dede in there. 1 man down already for the side of NRX Corinthians. Will they be able to hold this point? Shots into Patatas right there, but Warlords still not losing 1 member. Ooh, Clarv 9 with that hit against Clutch. That's what we're talking about. Snipers usually do the best damage. Raph taking out Jaxi in there, and Jellified was able to take down 2 members of Warlords. Ooh, the comeback by Sked in there, and I think we're about to see a 1v1 once again. And Raph right now with a drop shot. Ooh, a very dangerous drop shot it is, and there goes NRX Corinthians going in for the defusal with only a few seconds remaining. They take back a score. It's now tied 1-1. Oh my god, man, this is what we love seeing. The moment that they go in on a 1v1 battle. The moment that they go in 1v1, and who will dominate who. But let's see if that will be happening once again, because so far they know the rotations already. NRX Corinthians was able to come back against Warlords in there after the first match, and there you go. We have Jaxi taking down Sked right there. Clarv 9 already has this sight on to this field. It is a 2-3 split for the side, or 2-2 split for the side of Warlords Isaiah. But Clarv 9 moving over to Alpha right here, trying to take peeks. No one has been taken out just yet. A 4v5 battle. Clarv 9 still looking for one to take down. And I think one has been sighted already. Oh, Jellified in there going in for the hit, and 2 kills coming from Jellified. Bringing it down to 2 members for the side of Warlords Isaiah. Oh, we have in there another one taken down. It's now left to Patatas right here. And I don't think KRM will work that quickly against 5 members of NRX Corinthians. But a sniper, well, it might bring in a little bit of damage for some. who will be on site. But the moment that everyone rushes in and push, Patatas will be in trouble. So we'll have to see. Will this be a clutch by Patatas right here? I mentioned how accurate Patatas is on the oh, this is Holger gameplay, but no! Holger against Holger. Chazki was able to take them down. Scores right now in favor of NRX Corinthians, 13-12. It's now a 2-1 battle. And Clar V9 trying to go in for the cross. No one has been sighted. The smoke is just in there in time. And the trophy system has been... Oh, the reload by Dede was ended his life. Venti right now taking them off, as well as the Raf. 2 men down already for side of NRX Corinthians. Here comes Clar V9 moving in slowly, trying to take shots into the one planting the bomb, but no one will be hit just yet. And the bomb is already on the ground. Clar V9 trying to go in for the grenade gameplay. Oh, what a wall bang in there by Clar V9, and Jellified was able to take down Raf as well. A 2v2 battle is on. Oku in there going for the kill, and another one is in there, but the reload will be, might be the death of Oku right here, but no! The defusal is on. We have another point being taken by NRX Corinthians, 13-12. And oh my god, what a wall bang by Clar V9 in there. That is the epic wall bang of the sniper that we've seen so far. And let's see if they'll be able to do a repeat on that. The cross by Warlord Isaiah. No one has been sighted or taken down. Clar V9 right there. And it's mostly the snipers who will initiate these games, but Clar V9 falling off from that position, and 2 members is on that area, but no one has been taken out just yet. Let's see how well they'll be able to hold this position. So far, it is 5v5. But the way I'm looking at it, it is Warlord Isaiah who's already creeping in to Bravo. And there you go! The takedown by Oku in there against Venti and Clutch. But Jellified has been taken down. Oku will be able to hold that position. And 2 members will be remaining for the side of Warlord Isaiah. Dede on the Holger right here. Clar V9 already holding the point, waiting for the peak, but I don't think anyone will be bold enough to take the peak against Clar V9 right here. And as we look into the minimap right now, they're split in this second. The moment that one of Warlord's Isaiah will be taken down, will be a rush against the other one. Clar V9 being patient and all. Ooh, one has been sighted. The cross was successful, and there you go. Clar V9, I think the scout is a little bit off for the side, but we still have 28 seconds remaining before the end of the match. We have Taxi in here being rushed for the takedown against one, and another one will be taken down. 4-1 under the scores, getting close to match point in favor of NRX Corinthians, 13-12. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. Warlord Isaiah might have dominated hardpoint for the first match, but NRX Corinthians will not be backing off on this fight on Search and Destroy. They're confident enough to go against this team, but I'm still hoping that one will be coming back. A great comeback will be a great story at some point in this game. Clar V9 as sniper, 3 kills already under his name. And regrouping with the remaining 3 members. A trophy system has been removed. Oh, a peek in there, but no. Has missed the opportunity for the shot. Will one be showing himself? Clar V9 is already going in for the backup against the 2 members. No one has been taken out just yet. They're going in for the push onto Alpha. And the plant is on, reducing the time to 40 seconds. Or 45 before the countdown. But there you go. We have in there NRX Corinthians, 13-12, already running down the time. Jellified will be taken down in there. The first down of this game. It's now still balanced on a 3-on-3. Sked right now switching over, going in on a snipe, waiting for the chance for the peak. And here we go! Sked taking out Oko in there, but Dede was able to take them down in the clear. is on. Match point for the side of NRX Corinthians. And they are really decimating Warlord's Isaiah at this point. As you can see, it's Jellified who has a lot of kills, and the rest are just balanced on a 6 and a 3 on the kills. And that is important on this game because there's no respawn on the search and destroy. It's more of tactics. Yes, the kills is good, is very good way to throw off an enemy. Now, we have Warlords who need to get back. They're already down 4 points. They've lost their position from early on. But hopefully they'll be able to recover after this. We have 2 down already for the side of NRX Corinthians. And this is Warlords trying to get back. Will they be able to come back after this game? Reduce the points lead and get the 6 points or the 5 points remaining to take the win. Chasky right here, pushing in to Alpha. And there you go, Chasky right now, trying to go in for the shot, but 2 will be in there. Clutch was able to take down Chasky. And Dede in there for that hit, but Clutch will be strong enough, and they will be taking 1 more point in this game. The lead right now has been reduced to 3. We've seen this. Will they be able to continue this on, or will NRX Corinthians just finish it off? It's only 1 point remaining for the side of NRX right now to be able to take the win on Search and Destroy. But Ruff is just holding the fort into Bravo. And there you go, the pinch is on. Patatas on the holder, trying to go in, but will be reloading. Dede, on the other hand, will just wait for that pinch. And there you go. Ooh, the takedown in there. 2 men down already for the side of NRX. And 2 remaining in there before they were able to take down 1 member of Warlords. But there you go. It's now a 1v2. I think Jellified has a chance to go in for the clutch. But no, switching over to that knife will be the death of him as the scores go in 5-3. Now, I'm not sure if NRX Corinthians is just playing with the food right now because they're close. They're really close to get this win. But so far, they have let go of 2 matches already. And we'll have to find out, will this continue for the side of Warlords Isaiah? Oh, Clar V9! It's not a snipe, it's a grenade hit against Warlords, and that is a start. The moment that 1 has been taken down, that will be the push, but Jellified will be taken down as well, balancing it off on a 4v4. Clar V9 taking peek on Bravo right here, but no one will be sighted. They still have the bomb, and they are not moving an inch. Yes, they need to get the time. Here comes Clar V9 taking the peek, taking the lead. And this is a good side for the side of NRX because they will give them a chance. But no, they will be taken down one at a time. Raph in there with Holger going in for those kills. And there you go. 5-4, slowly catching up with only a point lead. Will this be match point for both teams? So far, it is Raph. The balance is on, guys. The balance on the kills is on. On the side of NRX is Jellified, who had a lot of kills. But all members from Warlords Isaiah are working their bums out to be able to come back on this game. And if they tie it off on a 5-5, this will be very interesting. Now let's see how will they be able to pull this off. Sked right now on the sniper, trying to take peeks, waiting for the chance. But no one will be going in just yet. We have Clar V9 right now with the opportunity. Will not be able to take down anyone. Here comes the shorty hit, but no one has been killed just yet. But we have Clar V9. Who knows that the opponents are in there. Warlords are in there trying to hold them off. But they've already went and crossed the line. They're on their way to Bravo right here. There's only 1 or 2 members holding off that position. NRX right now trying to hold off Alpha. But this is this is a distraction tactic. Alpha is being held right here. But we have the bomb being planted on Bravo. And the timer is down 40 seconds. No one has been killed just yet. This will be a determining factor of who will be taking the win. And Clar V9 will be able to go for that kill. And will that be the push? Will that be the rush? Will that be another one? No! Clark V9 almost taking that hit, that opportunity miss by Clark V9. And there you go, Dede in there taking out Venti. I think this is it. This is the game for NRX Corinthians. There goes Search and Destroy. The scores right now is now tied to 1-1 on both teams. Such an exciting game in there. And when we thought that Warlords will be able to come back after that, well, they have been shut down by NRX Corinthians 13-12. A good gameplay indeed for both teams, and we'll have to find out. We'll have to find out if they will be able to reach map 5 at this point, because in exchange of this game, let's see how each member of this team did on this fight. Like what I mentioned, on this game, non-respawn map, the kills is important because you'll be able to eliminate your opponent and then give the advantage. So far, it's Jellified who got the highest kill, and it is a 12 kills indeed. Now, if you look down, it is Oku right now. I think it's Oku on a full support with only 3-2-1, but still, despite of the situation, they were able to go in for a 6-4 win on this game. On the other side, we have Raf in there who dominated the 9 kills in there, but still a little bit too short for this game. We are now heading to the next match knowing that both teams has a point under their name. And this is quite exciting. This is where I get excited, because knowing that it is not one-sided, this is where things get interesting. We'll have to find out how the opposing team will respond to a loss and how these teams will be taking over the game. As we see back into the raid on hardpoint, we have 150-95 in favor of Warlords. On Search and Destroy, firing range, we have 4 and 6 in favor of NRX Corinthians. Now heading over to Domination. This is the only Domination map that they have, and this will tell us a big story as to who might be ending the win on this game. It is NRX Corinthians taking the red team on this map, and they will be playing on Takeoff. So we'll see. Will Warlords be able to hold those points as what they did earlier, or will NRX be able to shut them down as is being shown from that Search and Destroy? But a respawn mode is a respawn mode. Search and Destroys and non-respawn modes is different thing. Then this is where we see the domination at this point. That is why it gets interesting. Different games, different teams, trying different stuff. Now, 1-1 on the scores. I would like to request everyone to put in the comment section, who are you rooting for? Who do you think will be taking the next match? Not just the whole bronze match, but who will just be taking the domination? Because so far, if you ask me, I'm a little bit what I call half-hearted for both teams, because both teams has what it takes to take the win on this game. And here we go to start of Domination. Alpha and Charlie is already being captured, and most likely it is a Bravo match. So the first team will be able to dominate Bravo and hold it, will be able to take the win. So far, scores are still balanced. No one is attempting to take Bravo just yet. It's more of the kills and the opportunity to go in. But there you go. NRX Corinthians has already stepped on that plate, and they are taking down anyone in their path. They already captured 2 points already. Bravo and Charlie has been captured, and all they have to do is hold and take down anyone who goes against them. But there goes Doc M. Oh, the hit against Doc M. What a good play in there. Despite of being in the open, NRX Corinthians right now are decimating Warlords right here. It's now 17. The points are raking in for both teams, but more will be going in for the side of NRX Corinthians. If they'll be able to hold Bravo right here, this might be the end of Warlords on this domination map. But if it will be turned around, probably a Charlie capture for the side of Warlords, or probably a Bravo if they're bold enough to be able to do that. Then they'll be able to catch up on the points and get that win. But that is still a question that needs to be answered. Jellified right now trying to hold Charlie right here with 2 members going in and capturing Charlie. And there you go. If you can't take Bravo, take a different point. And that's what Warlords did. And this is their chance to get back into the scores. But Alpha is being let go, being captured slowly by NRX Corinthians. Will they be able to succeed on capturing Alpha? And there you go. Two spots already being captured by NRX Corinthians. And where is Warlords? Where is that Warlord Isaiah that we keep seeing that the moment a point has been captured, they take it back? I think they are being held back by NRX Corinthians 13-12 that they can't work that tactic anymore. Probably it's the ban of the Hackney Yard as well, because they've been doing that on Hackney Yard, and this time it is raid. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. We have Bravo right now, almost tempted, not yet cleaned up. And here you go, Daddy right there for the hit, but the reload will be the end of him. But what a jump shot coming from Oku right there, taking 2 down. And they still have the position on Bravo, taking this hold. MX9 gameplay will not let them come in. Oku, the deadly one, will be taken up by Sked from above. But the backup will be in there, still stopping anyone, but Sked will be able to jump on against Chasky, and we're almost in the halfway mark. This will be NRX Corinthians faking the first half. Oh my god, the lead that you see in there. It's unlikely for Warlords Isaiah 9-6 at this point to show us this much lead. But then again, NRX Corinthians is a good team. It's a great team. They've shown us on the Search and Destroy, and I think this is also a game mode that they are very proficient at. 76 on the scores right now. It is Bravo being taken by Warlord Isaiah. Will this be the comeback of Warlords in there? Or will NRX Corinthians be able to hold them off and hold Bravo once again? There you go. The takedown after takedown against both teams halfway through. Will they be able to capture? But no, the take back of Bravo. And this will be cleared in a few moments. 82 on the 53 on the scores right now. Slowly moving in from both sides. It is Bravo that will be the deciding point of this game. And Warlords slowly moving in and capturing Bravo. And there you go. The double cap by Warlords Isaiah. The grenade will be prevented in there, but the shots will not. We have the death machine coming from Clutch from above, holding Bravo on his side. Grenades are being thrown right there, and there goes the takedown after takedown. Dede will be able to clear that off, but Raph will be smarter and take them down. Scores slowly moving into the side of Warlords, and with only a few points remaining, will they be able to catch up onto the game? Charlie almost captured in there, but the cluster grenade, the cluster strike will be able to stop them halfway through for the side of NRX Corinthians. Stopped by Warlords, but they can push through. They can push on and get Charlie in there. But Clutch is trying to prevent them. But there you go. A double cap once again. Equalizer in hand for the side of Doc M. And the recapture of Charlie it is. Will he be able to hold him? I think the position of NRX Corinthians right now is under their favor and less likely to be broken by the side of Warlords right here. Alpha trying to be captured by Warlords Isaiah, but will be stopped. Scores still rushing in with only a few points remaining before the end of the game. NRX Corinthians slowly creeping into the win. And here comes Taxi, will be taken down despite of the death machine in there. Warlords need to catch up, and there you go with the Bravo and Charlie capture. They might be able to catch up. All they have to do is hold. They will be backstabbed by Raph, and a good position by Raph. Another takedown. Goliath will be there. Almost a stolen Goliath, but it is NRX Corinthians who will be able to get that Goliath and probably a hold on another point. 100 mark for the side of Warlords, but the scores are still pushing through for the side of NRX Corinthians. Here comes the capture. Jellified trying to go in on Bravo. No one can step in, but oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's how you take down the Goliath. Don't wait for it to wonder. Don't wait for it to stay too long. Just take it out quick completely. And Dede right now trying to recapture halfway through with the smoke as the cover. This might be it, but no! Was stopped. The rest of the teams trying to get it back. NRX Corinthians right now is losing their life as they lose Bravo right here. But the scores is still running. It might still be for the side of NRX Corinthians, but Bravo is not let go by either teams. It is still on the side of Warlords Isaiah, and if they hold this, it might be a great upset for the side of NRX Corinthians. Getting close to a tie. Bravo is still not yet taken by NRX Corinthians. Here comes Sked for the take back and getting close with only 5 points remaining, and the scores slowly moving in to the final stretch. Who will take the win? Clutch holding this point. No one can step in there, and there you go. Bravo will be captured by Warlords. Points right now is tied. And I think with the captured point by Warlords, this might be the win for Warlords right here. Another 3-point lead. And we're not talking about hard point right there, but another 3-point lead by Warlords in there on a domination. That was really exciting. And when we thought NRX Corinthians has already dominated that game, Warlords came back and took the win. A sliver of a win right there. Oh my God. I don't know what's happening with this game, but I love the back and forth of the points. And I think we're going to reach map 5 in here. But let's see how well the team went on that domination map. So let's see how the post-game breakdown there is. We have Raf as the MVP on that game. Domination and takeoff, a 3-point lead right now. That is really excited for these teams. 24, 21, and 12 on a KDA for the side of Raf, while on the other side, Jellified dominating it 26, 22, and 7 right there. But the high skill that we have is balanced for both teams. It is Sked and Jaxki who is taking 27 kills. But the respawn games, like what that was mentioned earlier, it's not really more on the kills. It's more of the capture, the time you capture, as well as how much you can prevent the other teams for taking it. And this was an exciting game. It was really close. 147 to 150. Hopefully we'll see more of these games as we move forward. But like we've seen earlier, this is a good matchup for these teams because so far they're just exchanging the games, and we are heading into map number 4, and there is a chance that we will see 5 maps on this game. But let's see. Going in, hardpoint was taken by Warlords Isaiah 150 to 95. A domination in there because of the lead. We have a search and destroy in there dominated by NRX Corinthians. Now going back to domination, it was too close, and Warlords was able to come back on that game into takeoff. As we go back to hardpoint, will this be the same story for the side of Warlords Isaiah, and will they be able to take the win on this 4th map? Now, I'm just expecting that NRX Corinthians will be able to come back on this game. Just come back on this game. Give us a 2-2, and let's settle it on map number 5. That's what I want to see right now. And this might be the first time that I'll be seeing a map number 5 right here, and we would know which teams really are rivals at this point. Exchanging points, exchanging maps. We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out in a bit. Hopefully you're liking and sharing the stream, guys. Hopefully you're enjoying the game, because so far we're still on a bronze match and we're heading into this next game. Hardpoint it is, and they will be going in. NRX Corinthians 13-12 going against Warlords Isaiah 9-6. Who will be dominating this game? Who will be taking the win on this match? Hardpoint has been taken already, but it hasn't been open. We have red team, Warlords Isaiah, already raking in the scores. They need to hold that point. But we've seen them earlier. Like we've seen earlier, not everyone who hold the first hard point will take the win. There is a lot of upset on this game mode that has been done, that has been shown. And hopefully it does not happen here, because we are seeing teams giving their all out on these match. So far, the scores are going in raked in by Warlords right now, and they are holding this point. No one is letting go. NRX Corinthians trying to move in from all sides and using all those score streaks already early on to the game. We have scheduled them for a triple kill already, but with only 7 seconds remaining, I think this might be reversed because NRX is already getting in position. Hopefully they'll be able to get back their scores, the scores that they lost in 5 seconds. The next hard point will be opened up. Now, it's a good position for Day right here, holding off anyone who goes into that granny. And we have a Chasky on the back door trying to go and hold that position as well. Clar V9 switching over on a KRM and a really deadly. Ooh, a hit in there. Will this be a repeat? No! Will be taken up by Doc M. And the scores is still moving in favor of NRX Corinthians. Now, this might be bounced off on this hard point itself. It will not be carried over. It might be tied just on this hard point. We'll have to see in a bit. What a good hold by NRX Jellified and the rest of the teams in there getting close, but there goes the comeback. The take back of the hard point for the side of Warlords Isaiah. They don't want to close the gap between these two teams. Patatas in there with a grass spike and the melee hit, but will not be able to deliver. 6 seconds remaining onto this hard point. Scores is now being rigged in by NRX, but will that be enough? We have 8-point lead for the side of Warlords Isaiah. Good comeback for the side of NRX Corinthians, but they have to take the hard point once again. Warlords Isaiah being contested right there, and a good contention right now. Ooh, what a hit by Clutch. A good position behind that van. And it is now being overtaken by Warlords once again. Now, this is what we love about Hardpoint. The way scores can be going back and forth. And it's more of how you use your accuracy as well as your utilities to go against the enemy and stop them to take the hardpoint. So far, halfway through into the 150 mark is Warlords Isaiah. Still not counting out NRX Corinthians because we've seen that they have what it takes to overtake Warlords right now, but they just have to deliver onto that promise. And with only 5 seconds remaining, the next hard point will be shown, and teams are already taking camp on that next one. Here we go. 5 seconds before it gets activated. And looking at the teams, it's already NRX Corinthians who has that hard point. 3 men strong in here. Will they be able to hold and catch up on the scores? Now we have 1 member remaining in there, and the takedown. Patatas Ked and Clutch was able to take down 1 of each, and they will be taking back the hard point. Equalizer from the side of Doc M. Switching over on the other side, and what a good turnaround. But there it goes. There goes the clear, and this might be a take back, but Clutch with the death machine stopping anyone inside. 3 men down already for the side of Clutch. Another one might be taken down. A backstab. But Clar V9, a little bit too risky, going in against 4 members, will be taken down in there by Sked. Sked going all in with those kills. Scores right now already half of the lead is in there, and still moving in onto the favor of Warlords, closely moving to the win. Almost 20 points remaining for the side of Warlords, and they have a good position to hold that next hard point. Unfortunately, NRX has already beaten them to it, and will they be able to secure that area? No! Warlords was able to hold it, push NRX back, and here comes Clar V9 trying to defend, but will be taken down. Sked a little too quick on an MX9 with only a few points. Will they be able to dominate? Another huge lead for the side of Warlords. We need a comeback if we want NRX Corinthians 13-12 to get back this win. But unfortunately, This is Warlords Isaiah that we're talking about, and they will not anyone go into this yard. Oko right now trying to stop them, but will be taken down with only 11 points remaining, 10 points remaining to be exact, for this game to be over. It is Warlord Isaiah slowly moving in, but the takeback is on. We've seen this story before. It's only a few seconds that Warlords Isaiah need to get the win. With the 5 seconds remaining before it gets activated, the team who take that hard point might be able to stop them, but is that enough to hold them on that game? 4 points remaining for the side of Warlord Isaiah. NRX Corinthians trying to hold them. 3, 2, and it has been stopped. With only a few points, will anyone be able to hold them? I don't think they will let anyone in, but some of the members of Warlords are really pushing in. 2 points remaining on this game, 33 seconds before the next hardpoint will be triggered. Raph right now trying to push through, but that will not happen. It's now stopped at 148 and now moving in slowly. 1 more point, and this will be Warlords' win. Will anyone be able to hold them back? Scores right now going into their favor. 10 seconds remaining before the next hardpoint will be activated, and there goes the win. Raph for the push. And Warlords Isaiah, finally, after a few seconds, I will have my, well, if I'm not talking, I will have my breath held at that moment because there's only a few points remaining before they get that win. And it's evident the moment that one member step in there, they'll be able to get that point slowly and slowly. And that's what Warlords did. And let's see how each members of the team did. Oh my God, the kills coming in from the side of Warlords right now, 30 and 30 from Sked and Clutch. I think this is the highest that I've seen so far within this whole Ways of War for tonight. 30 and 30 for the kills. But this is a respawn mode. It's more of the capture that they got. And looking at the scores right there, Raph is doing great, not just with the kills, but also with the capture and the time spent into those hard point. And that is why they got almost a 20 point, almost a 50 point lead against NRX Corinthians. And there you go. The end of that hard point match. And let's see how the teams did on those 4 maps that we've seen so far. Now, this is what we're talking about. We have 3 wins already, and when we thought that we'll be able to stretch it out onto map number 5, Warlords Isaiah in there just said that, okay, let's stop it in there. Let's take another point and take this win. So far, the bronze match has been decided. Who goes in 3rd? Who goes in 4th? This is how well the teams did. On the respawn modes, Warlords Isaiah just dominated the scene. Yeah, it is close on domination with only 3 points, but if we look at hardpoint, I think that is where they are more proficient. Regardless of what map you place them in, they will be taking a lot of points ahead of you, well, compared to some of the teams that they went against. But firing range, we're in search and destroy. It was NRX Corinthians who took a lot of kills and lead as well before Warlords was able to come back to get the 4 points. But search and destroy has been completed by NRX Corinthians. And going back to the respawn mode, domination and hardpoint, it was just the side of Warlords who are getting those wins. And let's see a preview of what happened on all those games. And let's check out the highlights as to who are the teams or the members who has been previewed that much. Now, we mentioned that domination is, hardpoint is not everyone who took the lead onto the point will take the win. But it has been proven on the side of Warlords right now that they are in here. We took the lead on hardpoint and they were able to hold it regardless of where it pops up. Now, again, it's more of questioning, is it the mode that they're proficient in or the maps that they're playing on. But looking at this, Warlords Isaiah, NRX Corinthians, they are dominating this scene right now. NRX Corinthians try to catch up on the points. They have what it takes to go back on to this game. But unfortunately, Warlords will not let them take that win because so far it's already an upset that you lost on a semifinal match. You don't want to lose a bronze match. So that is what both teams are thinking about, and they're giving it all out. They're giving all out at this point. And this is where Warlords is already taking a lot of points, taking the lead on this game. Now, hardpoint, as hard as it is, hopefully you'll see some of the positions, because it's a good thing that we have the map on the lower left of the screen. You'll be able to find out how well the teams are doing in the positions and how they're getting in, closing in, boxing out those hard points and preventing anyone to come in. Now, going into search and destroy, this is where we almost saw back and forth on the scores. We have NRX Corinthians right now who took the lead on this match, and I like to see the wall bang that has been done earlier by Clar V9, because that was epic. I would say that was epic. And I would say on search and destroy, it is on search and destroy, the snipers who has the greatest preview or the greatest highlights of the game, because going in on a non-respawn, taking a sniper, trying to shoot down anyone from afar or across a building, it's a good play indeed, wherein, oh my god, I would say the greatest sniper of the game shows up on search and destroy. Now, this is where we see takeoff right now, a domination of Bravo. When we talk about domination, whoever holds Bravo will be able to, might be able to determine who takes the win. Because if you have to go across from A to C, or from C to A, vice versa, and get the opposing team's point, then that will be good. You're good enough to take another point against them and then just leave Bravo behind. But the split in there from both teams might leave you vulnerable. So it's more of the B and C or an A and B that you can hold to be able to dominate this game. Going back to the hard point on the fourth match, this is, I would say, a game that has a game that Warlords Isaiah have in the bag. We've seen them play the respawn maps, and they have dominated against NRX Corinthians, though we were hoping that NRX Corinthians 13-12 will be able to come back after the few games that we've seen them play. They might be able to read how the tactics of Warlords work, but no. We have Warlords Isaiah who just dominated everything in there and just showed us this hold for the last 2 points is so amazing. But unfortunately, because of the lead that we have on the scores, it's a little bit difficult for them to say that they will be able to take the win. And still, good play for both teams. GG, well played for both teams on a bronze match. Now, I'm really excited to see how the teams are prepared for the finals. The main event will be coming up in a few. It is now both AIM United and AIM Admirals who will be battling it out. But before that, guys, hopefully you've already seen a lot of gameplays. You've already supported your teams. For those who are supporting Warlords and NRX, hopefully you can stay for the remaining game, because there's a lot in store for these teams. Before that, let's go over for a quick break, and we'll be coming back for the final match for the grand event of this Ways of War. Once again, I am Neptune, the Gem Garcia. Hope you enjoyed the few matches that we've seen. We'll see you on the next one in a few.
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Enemy down! Target's inside! Headshot! Contact with enemy! Inside!
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Welcome back, guys, for the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Ways of War. So far, we've seen 3 matches already. The first and second semifinals and the bronze match. And we'll be seeing in a bit the finals that is going to unfold between the two teams. Now, let's see. Let's check out and review what happened on those 3 matches based on the schedule that was provided to us. So, here is where we see AIM United going in, dominating the game against NRX Corinthians 13-12 with a 3-0. Warlord Isaiah 9-6 was able to get 1 point against AIM Admirals, but AIM Admirals just came back with a back-to-back-to-back win and ending that on a 1-3. Now, on to the bronze match, wherein Warlords Isaiah and NRX Corinthians battle it out. It is a 3-1 point in favor of Warlords Isaiah. Now, we'll have to see how AIM United and AIM Admirals battle out on each other as we move forward. So let's see as where the teams will be fighting on these games as we go in on to the maps of the match. Once again, this is the finals. This is the grand event. This is the main event of the night. We're in AIM Admirals, as we look into the lower right, has won the coin toss, and they will be banning the map first. So I'm just wondering which map will they be banning right now. Crossfire has been taken out. If I'm not mistaken, Crossfire has been banned so many times that we haven't seen the shadow of Crossfire on this Ways of War. Let's see what AIM United will be banning today. Summit has been taken out, so there's no cold place right now for these teams. And let's see. Where is the first map that they will be playing? This is the first map, hardpoint on this game, and it will be a choice of Admirals right here, and standoff will be hardpoint. Yeah, we've seen the teams fight it off on standoff on the hard point, and this is very interesting. It is really Guerrilla Squad wherein United will be taking that position. Let's see on the second hard point, which map will they be choosing on this game? So, firing range, interesting. I think this is the first time that we've seen a hard point on firing range. Hopefully they'll be able to reach to this level. And again, my wish is still there. Hopefully you will be able to reach a map number 5 on this game. So let's check out Search and Destroy, map number 2 on this match. The first Search and Destroy and Raid. Quite interesting, guys. A lot of exchange of maps right now, and Raid for Search and Destroy. Quite interesting. It is AIM Admirals who will be taking the Special Forces side on map number 2. Now let's go for the second Search and Destroy map as to where they will be playing, just in case they'll be able to reach that point and take off. A lot of interesting maps for search and destroy. Takeoff it is for the second search and destroy. Let's see where domination will be played by this team on map number 3, Hackney Yard on domination. Okay, all right. Standoff, raid, Hackney Yard, fighting range, and takeoff. Hopefully, we'll be able to see all those maps tonight. But let's check out what is the band OS or operator skills right now. The first one would be Death Machine. Okay. This is quite interesting. Death Machine has been taken out because it has been used several times on the respawn maps. Let's see what would be the next operator skills that will be taken out of this game. Sparrow or Annihilator? Sparrow it is. I mean, they don't want to let go of banning the Sparrow because of the damage that it can do for this team. So here it is. The final match for tonight has been set. This is where they will be playing. These are the games that they will be playing on, and the maps as well as the operator skills that they cannot use at this point. And this will be quite interesting because AIM United and AIM Admirals has shown us great battle towards the whole night. And for, like I mentioned, the main event, we're going to see these two teams fight it off. Now, I know this is the same brand that we're talking about, AIM United and AIM Admirals. Hopefully, you're still cheering them on in the comment section. For the viewers that we have right now, hopefully you're still cheering them on in the comment section because we like to see how much support you have for these teams. And here we go. As the battle begins, this is Hardpoint, wherein AIM Admirals and AIM United will be battling it off. The first Hardpoint has already been taken, and it is AIM United's side who will take that first point. Now, we'll have to see if they'll be able to hold it. So far, we know AIM Admirals has a good position as well as a good control of how they come back onto the games. And like what I mentioned, points has already been gathered into this hard point, and with a point lead that we've seen so far, they didn't take that long to come back. They are now going in back and forth onto the points. The hard point is just switching from United and Admirals at this point, and right now it's being held by United. And then now, oh my God, I don't know how much more this exchange will be happening. I don't know how much more these teams know the gameplay of each other, because so far the scores is balancing it off. For the first hard point already, it's just going back and forth. Now let's see how will they do on to the next hard point. Scores right now is 28-24. The next hard point has been opened, and it is AIM Admirals who took the first position. But they had been taken down slowly in there. And oh, what a push in there by United. Going in for those kills and now taking a hard point. With 44 seconds in there, the contention is still on. Atlas is trying to hold them back, but they weren't able to push in that quickly. And there you go. Oh, the quick comeback for the side of Admirals right now, and they will be taking a lot of points lead. Vince right now not letting go of KRM. A double kill in there for the side of Vince and destroying that cryo bomb. Let's see how Vince will be able to hold this. This is another entry point for this area, and 52-29 on this game with only 10 seconds remaining. One will be left in there onto the hard point as the rest of the teams will be rushing into the next. Now, it's more of positioning that it will be critical at this point, and Ron will not be stopping before being taken down. Ludi has already camped in there on that area, and the dance is on. Oh, what a hit by Greed against Static, and Static wasn't able to take that kill. But we have AIM United already taking this hard point, and if they hold this, it might be another close game. But no, they just handed it off to Admirals right there, and Admirals might not be letting that go that easily. Now let's see, there's already 80-38 on the scores with 30 seconds remaining onto the hard point. Now, we'll have to find out, will United be able to take this back? And there you have it. The take back is that quick on the side of United, and now they are going on the catch up on the points. Now we have Admirals trying to hold them off, trying to block them off in getting as much point as possible, and they only have 5 seconds before the next hard point gets triggered, and the rest of the teams are now rushing into Bakery right now. Now we have Vincent here just waiting on the other side, and sentry gun blocking off the area, and there you go, just in time for the hard point to be open. Annihilator gameplay it is. Well, they should have banned the Annihilator, but I think they thought the Death Machine is a little bit too deadly. But Annihilator gameplay will be in there, and well, though it gets a few points, a few kills at that point, probably it's a good decision to take out the Death Machine compared to the Annihilator. But looking at the scores right now, it's Admirals. Though, despite of not having the hard point, they are still taking the lead, but United is slowly catching on. Now, will they be able to balance it off? Will United be able to balance it off on this game with only 10 seconds remaining? 75 on the scores right now, and Admirals has their points stop at 103. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and here we go. Ron going in for those hits, but will be taken down. It is Atlas who will be able to hold this point, and how many kills will he be able to do before the hard point gets triggered? Oh, Atlas has been taken down, but Greed right now is in the dance, but will be taken down. Ludi on the MX-9 trying to clear off the area, but it is now the Admiral's side, or our Admiral's turn to take the hard point, but take back the quick take back. AIM United is quite great on taking back the hard point from Admirals, wherein it is possible that they might be able to overtake the lead. We'll have to find out who will take the lead before the timer ends. And here we go with only a few points remaining before the timer ends in 20 seconds. And there you go, the catch up is on. AIM United has already overtaken Admirals onto the point and still going on. 10 or 11 seconds remaining, and scores right now is pouring in. There might be a turnaround after the next point. We'll have to find out. But with this set of teams going back and forth onto the scores, it will be difficult to say we'll be able to push and defend on this game, because so far the balance has been tipped once again to one side. Scores right now is now moving into the favor of AIM United and getting close to the finish line, but they will be stopped and will be taken by Admirals right here. The scores moving in onto their favor. The scores of AIM United has been stopped on 136, while Admirals is getting the hard point and continuing on. It might be a tie on this, and it might be very close. And there you go, with only 4 points remaining before the overtake of the points. Ludi right now, Annihilator gameplay going in one at a time, but will be backstab in there. And there you go. The contention is on who will take the hard point with only a few points remaining. Back and forth on the takeover. It is tiring in here, because getting close onto the kills, onto the points, as well as the hard point, how much more can this team take? Going back and forth, passing the ball back and forth. It is now balanced on 139 on both teams. Now it's moving in favor of AIM United with only 7 points remaining and still counting up. I think this might be it. AIM United will take the first match of this game. 139 to 150 onto the points, and that's what I'm talking about. How well these teams are balanced against each other. We couldn't decide early on who will take the win. It just took us the final moment to be able to find out who will be getting the win on the hard point. A good exchange of points, a good exchange of kills as well from both teams. But let's see. We have AIM United in here already. Overtaking the highest kill that we have for the night. 32 kills already from Ron. While on the other side, they are the MVP. at this point. On the other side, we have Aim Static right now with 26 points, 26, 21, and 4 from Static, while on Run in here is 32, 19, and 1. A good play indeed from both teams, but the scores really tell the picture. Who took the most of the time inside the hard point, a lot of kills, as well as, dominating those hard points and taking the capture at this point. But the scores is in there, 139 to 150. We have in there the red teams who's already going in. Both teams are coming from aim, but if you look at these fight, they are Aim United who will be dominating the first match. Now, the points, it's a little bit too close, 11-point lead, and we saw the exchange that we've seen earlier. Search and Destroy is a different story. And when we talk about this team, they might be fighting against each other on scrimmages, but we'll have to find out. This is Raid right now, wherein we will be going in for Search and Destroy. So let's go. All right, so we have in here teams who are who've shown us how well they've played on this match. Now, I mentioned earlier how well the exchange of scores coming in from Aim United and Aim Admirals, but it's on that last stretch wherein we've seen Aim United dominate that final 10-point or 11-point lead. Search and Destroy, on the other hand, is a different story because this is more of power positions, information gameplay, as well as accuracy. And there's no respawn at this point, so we'll have to find out how well these teams played SND or Search and Destroy on Raid as Vince tries to go in. And what a backstab coming from Vince, a double from Vince in their KRM gameplay, but will be stopped by Auro. 2 hits in there by Vince before being taken out. A huge advantage for the side of Admirals. Oh, another hit. It's now 1 left. It is Jolly Toy, the only one remaining. But Ludi will be going for the push. And a gameplay in there to finish it off. And 4 members remaining for the side of Admirals. Scores right now is 1-0. A good start for Search and Destroy between these 2 teams. Now, here comes the next round at this point. So earlier, we've seen a focus on Bravo, but I think this is the split that we will be seeing from the side of Admirals, and that might be the end of them because they are going all in on Bravo once again. 2 members has been taken out. Static might be the next, but no, the Static will be coming back against Auro. It's now a 3v4 battle. Static not getting too close so as not to be taken out as he regenerates. Here comes Swish on the sniper. Just taking a peek, seeing a shoulder, but no, will be taken out by Toy. Julie Toy right there with that asphalt. Really, really hot gameplay and a good positioning indeed. Julia right now, sniper in hand, looking for the enemy. Will there be a takedown by the side of Julia? Here comes, oh, Julia taking out Ludi in there, and a quick swipe for the side of Aim United. Scores right now is balance 1-1. Now, this is what I'm talking about. We have the snipers, well, not just the snipers initiating the game. These teams know the map that well, that they know how to push, that they don't have to wait. But Julia right there going in for another kill against Atlas. And Julia knows the positioning as to where to look. I mean, Raid map is a good play, a good place to play Search and Destroy. But oh, Julia with a shorty backstab in there with only 1 left. Will Static be able to survive this on a 1v3? Static right now moving in slowly, but a spread out. Aim United might be in trouble right here. It's now a 1v2. The bomb is counting down. 30 seconds. Static in here trying to go in, decide as to where to push. They need to find out. Panic gameplay. Will he be able to sneak in? The smoke has been released, trying to look for the enemy. And no backstab will be done just yet. Oh, Static will be taken down by Julia. And there goes another point, 1-2, in favor of AIM United. And we thought Static will be able to go for a 1v1 or the clutch in there. But Julia, I mean, really disappointing AIM Admirals at that point. AIM United doing a great job. Switch right now. They are holding Bravo at this point. It is a 1-1-3 split. A good split indeed, because we are expecting, or they were expecting a Bravo push from the side of AIM United. But there go, 3 members has been taken out already for the side of AIM United. Still a 5-man strong team by AIM Admirals. Here comes Static, shorty in hand, trying to go in slowly on the push. The backup is already there. Atlas is going in for the pinch as well. Atlas slowly moving in. The 2 members for AIM United will be spotted. The Ludi will be taken down. Static was able to take down Greed, and there goes Auro for the hit and a comeback by Atlas, taking them to a 2-side points. This is what we're talking about, how exciting it is for these teams going back and forth onto this game. And this is where we see how well fared these teams are. All right, another. We have Admirals going in on a 1-2 split, or sorry, 2-1-2 split, but one has been taken down. Auro taking down Vince on the other side. Auro trying to go in for the dance. Static is in there, but a slide from Static taking down Auro. MX9 gameplay. A 3v4. Static on his toes. Slowly moving in. Hearing the footsteps on all sides. But the bomb has been planted already. Seeing one, but will not be able to go for the takedown. We have another takedown by Greed, taking out Atlas in there, and Julia with a shorty, switching over to that sniper, but Static will be a little bit too strong against Julia and Jolly Toy, and another member, 1 man remaining to be taken down, and Ron will be eliminating Static at that point. Another point being taken by AIM United. Oh my god, the comeback, the back and forth of the teams, of the scores right here. This is how well fair, this is how balanced these teams are. They know these teams as they move, but Greed right now will be pinch in there. What a good pinch by the side of AIM Admirals. Ron trying to defend himself, Fennec in hand, switching over, and Static has been sighted. Here comes the 3v4 battle. Jolly Toy trying to hold off this area of Bravo right here. And Vince will need to make a way to go in for the plant. But I think one member in here from the side of AIM United is holding that area of Bravo and will be backstabbed. Oh, Jolly Toy doing great job for the turnaround. Another hit, but no. Will be taken out by Static in there, and there you go. We have Vince finishing it off. Scores right now is tied 3-3. It's gonna be a long day, guys, if these keeps up. I mean, going into points, going back and forth, we might see a 5-5 on the scores, and then the final, the very interesting match point for both teams. But we'll have to wait and see. Here comes Greed right now trying to defend this area together with another member. 1 man down already from each team, and there you go. Atlas almost taken down, but Greed will be hit. Ooh, there you go. 2v2 in the battle, but Static is the only one remaining for the side of Admirals United, trying to fend them off, and Static on the sniper will try to go. Another hit from Static. Going in for that snipe, a 1v1 battle. Who will take the win at this point? And there you go. What a hit by Ron. Ron is really putting down Static. I mean, the moment that they go in on a 1v1, Ron and Static are really battling it on, but Ron giving Static the upset despite of how many kills Static is doing in this game. So far, scores are 3-4 in favor of AIM United. Switch right now, trying to go in, take the peak. And this is what's interesting about Raid, guys. There's I mean, there's a chance that you can go on a quick push on each area, and there's very little waiting game on the raid. Probably it's because these two teams know how to approach each team, each member on this map, and there's no chance for them to stay on a specific point because they might be taken down. There's a lot of teams who's already moving around on this game, and as we see, one has been taken down already. Static has been taken down early, and this reduced the chance of AIM Admirals to be able to take a win. But no, the comeback is in there. Vince has been taken down as well, but Julia will be eliminated for the side of AIM Admirals. Now a 2v4 battle. Oh, Atlas taking the bomb, and the duo trying to go in for the plan. Now, will Atlas be able to hold anyone from side of AIM United and give time for the plan? But no, I don't think they will be going for the plan, because the moment that the ticks will be heard by AIM United, all four members will be going for the push. So this is more of a hide and seek gameplay, and who will be able to balance it out on a 2v2, switching over in there, trying to take that pick, but will not be able to do it. Here comes Greed for the rush right now, and there it goes. Now 1v3, Greed finishing it off. No, it's Ron who finished that off, and it's match point already for the side of AIM United. Oh my God. This is it. Unless AIM Admirals will be able to come back in here on those 2 points, this will be AIM United's game. Let's see how well they'll be able to respond to that loss. And here we go. Ooh, Julia will be taken down there. Vincent Static doing great job. And I think this is a comeback from AIM Admirals. One has been taken down from side, and a fire in there to lure everyone in. But Jolie Toy is just waiting in here for a chance to go in for the kill. Another hit will be done by Jolie Toy, and Swish will be taken down. Here comes Greed, will be hit by Static from the side. It's now a 2v3 battle. Julie Toy just waiting on to his bomb side, and the push is on, but no, Atlas will be taken down. And we are now down to a 2v2. Oh, Julie Toy just turned the back against an opposing team. And Static right now trying to avoid gunshots, and the dance is on, but Static not too fast, and Julie Toy for the clutch, taking the win. 6-3 in the points. AIM United still taking that win. Oh my God. That was a good play from both teams. AIM United and I thought that would be a back and forth. The moment that they hit the 3-4, I thought it will be another point for the side of AIM Admirals. But AIM United just dominated the remaining 3 points, or the remaining 2 games in there, and just swipe them all the way. That is the end of Search and Destroy. We are looking into the post game as who got the most scores in here. Who's the MVP of this match? Because so far we've seen a lot of kills happening on that game, and let's see the post match breakdown to see who got a lot of kills. This is where Search and Destroy is the game wherein we have kills wherein kills are important on the match, because that is a non-respawn point. So let's check it out. The result, and here we go. 2 points already for the side of AIM United. Oh, AIM Admirals need to come back from this. AIM Admirals need to come back from this. 2 points for the side of AIM United. This might be a turnover of the ways of war between these 2 teams. So we'll have to find out. Domination will be the next map that we're going to see. But looking at the review of the points, we have AIM United taking hardpoint on an 11-point lead. Going in Search and Destroy, it is a 3-point lead. So regardless whether it's a respawn or non-respawn map, they are dominating game. Going back to a respawn map, which is Domination, then we'll have to find out. This is the Hackney Yard that we're talking about. And I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of things that you need to learn from these scenes fighting along on these different maps. The raid that we've seen previously, that is from tonight, the first time that we've seen Search and Destroy for raid. Now, going into Hackney Yard on Domination, yeah, we've seen Hackney Yard already, but the way teams on this finals are handling the game at this point, this is one thing that we need to find out. Who will be dominating these points? Who will be dominating the warehouse, the Bravo, on this game? And for those of you who aren't here, hopefully you're still staying with us, liking and sharing the stream, because the more support that you get, the more support the teams get, the more motivated they are. And the more viewers that we have right now, the more consistent that we'll be having these games moving forward. So if you like to see more of the Ways of War in the upcoming months, go ahead and like and share the stream, guys, so that we'll have more support from a lot of people. Heading over to the next match. This is Domination. AIM United going against AIM Admirals. Will this be a 3-0 sweep by AIM United, or will AIM Admirals be able to come back from this game? There you go. We have Ron right now already going in for the Bravo, and this is what I'm talking about. The Bravo push is critical at this point. You might leave one behind for the Alpha or the Charlie, and you have to go straight to Bravo. But the question is, will they be able to hold it and dominate that point early on? So far, no one has been capturing it completely, but here comes AIM United going in. Oh, a sliver of a second remaining for a full capture, and it will be taken back, cleaned up by AIM Admirals right here. Now, this is quite interesting. The moment that one team will be able to take one there, that is when the points will be pouring in. But that will not be the end. It is more of how you hold this area. You get the power positions of this area, and this warehouse will be a battleground on this hard point, or on this domination. Sorry. And there we go. We have the turnaround wherein Alpha and Bravo has been taken down by AIM Admirals right here, with only 7 points remaining to catch up. I think it will not be too hard for the side of AIM Admirals, but if they will not be able to hold that point, hold that point hardly and just let it go to the side of AIM United, that might be the end of this game. And Julie right now already holding onto the area on the top of that warehouse, but Ludi slowly moving in, probably a cleanup or just a gatekeep on there. But Wado was able to go in for the push. On the side, will they be able to take back this hard point? Scores right now in favor of AIM Admirals, 37-41. The grenade has been thrown. Julia barely escaping it, and now moving in to Bravo right here. Raid will be taken down in there, and pandemonium into the warehouse as we see it. Everyone wants to take Bravo because, yep, we mentioned Bravo is the key for the win. Unless you take back another point, which is across or on the other side, which is very difficult. And if you can hold it off, they'll be able to make history at this point. Static right now, just waiting for anyone to peek in. And there you go. Auto is in there, will be missed. Will not be taken out just yet. But no, the moment that Static saw Auto come back, and here comes Julia. Hit mark after hit mark. As Julia has been taken down, we have Static being taken out by Green. Alpha and Bravo is still in the hold of AIM Admirals. This might be the comeback that we are looking for, because they are getting close to the halfway mark. The 75-point halfway mark to end the first half and continue on in a bit. 20-point lead. Now, this might be difficult for the side of AIM United to get that 20-point lead, but the way we are looking at it, if they'll be able to hold off onto the 2 points from the start of the second half, then they might be able to catch up and probably overtake the points. And here go Ron! KRM to the face! Static right now, Annihilator will be holding that back. And Bravo right there. Julia going in, but will not be able to hold that. Bravo is now being captured once again by AIM Admirals. They might be able to take a huge lead on this fight, but we'll have to find out if Bravo will be in the favor of AIM Admirals. Here comes Atlas trying to go in. Gatekeep, a spawn trap has been set, and there you go. Annihilator gameplay, and the backstab is on, but it is too late. Bravo has already been captured and giving time for AIM Admirals to go and get those points. Here comes Julia going for the push, and there you go. A quick slide and a quick hit. Will they be able to hold this? But no, Static will not be letting them. Static is a little too quick on the KRIM, but not too quick against Wadu, going in on the equalizer. Wadu right now equalizing everyone. It should not be called an equalizer because the moment they use that, you will be able to delete a team in there. And Bravo slowly being taken by AIM United right here with only a few seconds remaining. Greed will be able to take that point and turn the tables around. Now, there's still a lot of points remaining before the catch-up is on, but the time is running. If they can hold this time, this points, Alpha and Bravo in this game, this might be the win, and this might be the declaration of war against AIM Admirals by AIM United. But Greed right now is just holding that point. They will not let that go. Scores is now down to only a few point lead, and AIM Admirals need to make that push. Probably for Alpha or probably just for Bravo, but it's a fight for Bravo right here. B has been held that tight by AIM United right now and slowly moving into the scores. But there you go, Auto. After a few misses, finally will be able to make a hit. And Auto is just waiting for a chance. The push by Atlas in there, going in onto Alpha. This might be an upset for the side of AIM United as Alpha might be lost in here. Ludi trying to go in for the push as well on Bravo. This might be a triple cap that we haven't seen all night. Bravo will be recaptured by side of AIM Admirals, and scores is still in their favor, but Bravo will be recaptured by AIM United at this point with only a few seconds remaining. The back and forth, once again, the back and forth is very exciting at this level. Will they be able to catch up on the points? With only 20 or almost 20 points before the end of match for the side of AIM Admirals, and the time going in onto the side of AIM United, this might be close. Water right now going in, equalizing everyone else in there, trying to hold them off. Scores right now getting a little bit too close. 7 points or 6 points lead, slowly moving in closer, getting close to the 140 mark. This might be it. This will be close, guys. This will be close. We have AIM Admirals almost getting that point, that Bravo, to take the lead. It's now tied. It's now going in favor of AIM United with only a few seconds remaining. Who will take the win? Will it be a 3-0 for the side of AIM United, or will it be AIM Admirals? And there you go, 2 points remaining, and AIM United clearing it off on this domination mode. We have just seen the champions of the ways of war, AIM United, just decimating everyone, dominating the game. And when we thought it will be exchange of wins in there, exchange of points for both teams, AIM United has just cleared it out, gave AIM Admiral the biggest donut on the ways of war. The new kings, the champion, is here. Oh my God. AIM United, guys, we saw earlier, AIM United has been dominating that fight. Well, actually, it's AIM Admirals who was dominating the final game. And I thought it will be a chance for them to come back onto this match after the 2 fights of hardpoint as well as search and destroy. But let's see, guys, how these game ended and how AIM United dominated the scene for this ways of war. It is a 3-0. This is the greatest upset for the side of AIM Admirals. Hardpoint, wherein you have a few point leads. Search and destroy half of the points that has been garnered in there as a lead, and a very, very, very close domination match in there, ending the day, making AIM United the new champions of the Ways of War Philippines. And oh my God, AIM Admirals must have been scratching their heads right now, not being able to get a point. But this is a good thing. This is a good thing because for those of you who aren't here hoping to join the Ways of War, there's a chance for you to go and dominate some of the teams, familiar names in here that has been going in, taking the championship on the Ways of War. A new name has been announced right now as a champion of Ways of War, and this is why I love these types of tournament, community tournaments, wherein a lot of teams will be able to show up and show what they have. So far, from the past seasons of the Ways of War, a lot of teams has been changing, or the champions has been changing from time to time. And this time, this is the time for AIM United to take the crown. Now, will they be able to hold it up until the next season, or will someone else like you guys is watching right now, or your teams who are preparing for the next season of the Ways of War, will you be able to take the crown from them? And this is what I love about this game, because so far a lot of changes has been made. Especially, guys, I love the way bans and picks, as we've seen on the screen. If you watched it earlier, the bans and picks has been done because it gives more of a surprise for both teams, as you wouldn't know. First, you choose a map and it's not in order as what you're expecting. Now, if you are dominant on all of the maps, on all of the modes, like what we've seen from AIM United, if you can work your bums off and work it as hard as AIM United in here, you will be able to go in and play the Ways of War and dominate the scene right now. But before that, let's check out the highlights of this night for that main event that we've just seen. So far, this is what I'm talking about. AIM United started it off and they just passed the scores back and forth. This I would say I was just excited. I was just energetic on this game, on this first half, but it was just back and forth of the scores. Nothing much is nothing much really is or not one team is overtaking one. But the moment that they hit that mark, we're in, let's put in pedal to the metal. That's when they go in. AIM Admirals was able to go take the lead off. But the exciting part of this game is how AIM United came back onto this match. AIM United came back onto this match and was able to catch up on the scores. As you can see in the scores right now, it's a huge lead. It's a huge lead from the side of AIM Admirals. And this is a good story to tell because, comebacks are usually a great story to tell. When one team coming from the slump comes back and take the win, it's already a good starting point of a story. But the thing is, it's not just that. AIM United was able to overtake the scores on hardpoint and take the win on the 11-point lead. It was very close, guys. It was very close. We saw AIM Admirals earlier timed the ending of the hardpoint to the last, well, not really to the last seconds, but almost to the end of that hardpoint to end the game. Now, as we can see, it's 136, 138, and slowly, we have in there AIM United going in with 11-point lead, taking that win. Now, going into Search and Destroy, there was an exchange. Yes, We need to see that as well. The exchange of gameplays in here from these both teams. This is where I would say, this is a warm up for both teams. The exchange of wins, the movement, the adjustment that you are doing on these games, and how well you perform those adjustments. That is how these teams tied it off on a 3-3. But the moment that they got that momentum, AIM United just decimated everyone. As you can see here, Jolly Twy right now is not letting anyone in with this 2v2. I mean, the moment that they go in a 1v1, I mentioned earlier, Ron and Static are really hot against each other. But this final game wherein Static tried to survive, they are in there really dominating the scene. Angelic Twy was able to clutch that in a good finish to a good game. Should I say more of this game, guys? I think I said a lot already, because AIM Admirals, who was taking the lead, and AIM United, who went in for the comeback and take the win. I would say AIM United are the comeback kings of this season's Ways of War. The way they came back halfway through onto the game for those matches and those clutches, AIM United deserve to be crowned the champions of the Ways of War. For those of you who aren't here, who were excited to watch this game, hopefully you can support tournaments just like this, brought to us by Garena Call of Duty Mobile, because these tournaments is where teams like AIM United, AIM Admirals, NRX Corinthians, and Warlords Isaiah are really changing the scene, giving out new names for these matches, for the tournaments. The moment that these new names move up to the ranks and represent, especially the Philippines, on international level, that is how exciting things go for Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Once again, this is the Ways of War, and we've just ended a great day, a great night for battle. I am your host, Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. Hopefully you enjoyed the night. Stay safe, stay well, and stay frosty, soldiers. See you again next time.